Allison. How's it going? Allison, we were having issues yesterday with the stream, so unfortunately I had to cut things short. I'm hoping that today I've got things squared away. Hey, Erica, how's it going? Appreciate you guys being here. Let's start liking that screen hard and help out with the live goal. And yeah, let's get this thing rolling. I'm sorry about that, Allison. Hopefully we're up today over there, and so hopefully everything will be all right. So sorry about that. If you guys voted for Donald Trump, hop in the box. Let's have a conversation. Also, guys, help out with the live goal and tap that screen. This came from Local Vintage. Came from Local Vintage. That's where I got this one. Company here in Boston, actually. Hey, Keegan, what's up, friend? Welcome on in, guys. Help out with that live goal. Like that screen. Get us out to the FYP. And if you voted for Donald Trump, hop in the box. Let's have a conversation. This is Prince, absolutely. Shake him. Guys, if you voted for Donald Trump, hop in the box. Let's have a conversation. We want to have a chat with you. Our friend Erica is here. I'm here. We're doing a little Saturday afternoon action. Let's go. Hop in the box. Let's have a chat. If you vote for Donald Trump, everyone else, please keep liking that screen. Help out with the live goal. And yeah, if you vote for Donald Trump, get in the box. This song is "Sexy Motherfucker" by Prince. This is also my theme song. It's wild. I didn't know that it was yours too. This is just it's just one of the best I'm sorry. This is just one of the best fucking like if you can't groove to this shit, like ugh. Ugh. What a what a fucking badass. Like everything he did. God. Yeah, everything about that song, uh, the horns, the organ solo, the guitar solo, Prince himself. Just, I mean, it's just chef's kiss, right? Yeah. Hmm. Just like David Bowie or Freddie Mercury, or like you could just hit the list. George Michael, right? Hmm. Well, we were talking about um Erica sent me a video about the Annie Lennox David Bowie performance, and that was just, I mean, what a seminal performance, number one, that was, but also just both of them, like the two of them together is just like, I said to Erica, I was like, two of just the coolest people to ever exist together, and they both somehow managed to both pull that same thing off, and it's just like, I'm like, fuck, like how, and also fucking amazing. So yeah. I don't know. I don't even know. No one's even requesting up. So yeah, yeah. Come on up, guys. Have a conversation with us. Yeah. Eh, I mean, it's kind of typical. I mean, I guess we can't expect too much more. So let's see. I pulled the I skimmed. Hey Ken, how's it going? I skimmed the audio off that, and now I've got to cut. I've just got to cut it just right. Um, I think I just want. I think on the soundboard, I think I just want R.I.P. to the DNC. I think that's all I want. I'm not 100% sure, but I think that's what I want. So well, yeah, yeah. I mean, there that is true. I'm sorry. I can't do it. It's not possible. Mm-mm. Once again, guys, if you voted for Donald Trump, hop in the box. We want to talk to you. No, Erica, it's just like when we talk about Tim Minchin when he does one of my when I was telling you that one of my favorite Tim Minchin bits is when he does the song where he talks about as a piano player how he likes to play an F, but he likes singing an F sharp, and he hits an F sharp over an F, or technically it's a D. He's playing a D minor, but obviously that would be an F natural, and he hits an F sharp, and I'm just like, that people don't understand how fucking hard that is to just will yourself to cleanly hit an F sharp. I'm like, oh my god, that's so hard. Oh, we got someone in the box. Who we got? I mean, I wouldn't be mad, but Clam Chowder. Hi, did you vote for Donald Trump? Okay, you tell us how old you are and what state you voted in, please. Can you? You didn't say what state you didn't say what state you voted in. Sorry. Cool, fellow Massachusetts resident right here. And then cool. And then so we do current events, so you can talk about one of the subjects above, or something else that Donald Trump. How, well, actually, I mean, Donald Trump is the one who said that if there was a shutdown, that it would be his own fault. What? You didn't know that? You He didn't say that? Okay. Well, hold on just one sec. No. Hang on, bud. Hey, bud, clam chowder. Hey, bud, you said he didn't say that. Hang on 1 second. So Donald Trump did say that, huh? He said it would be a. He said, "Hey bud, hey clam, hey bud, time out." I just said that he would be the one to be blamed. Because it's his job to get people. Yeah, it's because it's his job to get people to get people together. It's his job to be the one as the head of the Republican Party, right? Is the president the head of the Republican Party? Cool. And who runs the presidency, the House, and the Senate right now? Awesome. And so if they run actually, do they? Are you sure about that? Well, no, actually, no, they don't. That's not what number two. Number one is you're thinking that they need 60 votes, right? That's what you're thinking. And actually, no, they don't need 60 votes. Because the Republicans don't want to reopen the government. What they could do is they could use the nuclear option and get rid of the filibuster, which they've already done 2 times this legislative session, and they could just go ahead and pass the bill. But, of course, they won't do that because they would prefer that the government shutdown go on because they want to blame Democrats for not voting for the bill. Or they could just do cloture. They could do a simple cloture motion, and they could make it in a budget resolution instead of a continuing resolution. They could do either of those things, and they could. I'm in the middle of a sentence. Just let me finish what I'm saying, and then I'll let you. I know we're both from Massachusetts. I know how it is, but I'm saying they could do either of those things. You could look it up. Like I'm not bullshitting you. Like this is what they could do. Why aren't they doing it? Except for the fact that I literally just explained to you, except I literally just explained to you that the Republicans can do this without the Democrats. So no, sir, the Democrats aren't holding anyone back from doing anything. I know it is unreal, right? That the Republicans are literally doing this when they absolutely could not be doing this. It's wild that they're doing this. Except for the fact that when they say that, it's absolute bullshit because what they're doing is, okay. Oh, really? What? Well, wait a second. Wait a second. Really? They did? Okay, so nothing. You're saying that nothing has changed since the beginning of the year? Are you sure about that? Have they voted on any major pieces of legislation since the beginning of the year? Oh, well, tons. You mean one, because there's only been one, because this Congress is so ineffectual that they've only voted on one piece of legislation. What's that one piece of legislation? The tax bill. I'll help you out. The tax bill is what they voted on, right? Okay, great. So they voted on the tax bill, and what is in that tax bill? What's it going to do? What's it going to do to people's health care specifically? Oh, really? Nothing? Are you sure about that? You're okay, cool, awesome. So you're saying that. So now, before we move any further, would you like to make a bet that nothing is going to change with health care? You want to make a bet? How much you want to bet? You just said that nothing is going to change with health care. I said, okay, great. So would you like to make a bet that nothing is changing with health care? You want to make a bet? You just said you're so confident that nothing is changing with healthcare. So what are we betting? $100? Well, you're so confident that nothing is changing. You want to bet? Well, no. You just said that nothing is changing. So put your money where your mouth is. Okay, so $100. My Venmo. Well, wait a second. I thought you were confident that nothing is changing with healthcare. Then if you're confident, put your money where your mouth is, kid. $100. Why? Because, so you're not confident. Okay, so the truth is, bud, the truth is that you're not sure, and now you're backed into a corner, and you think that maybe something is changing with healthcare, don't you think, huh? I think that maybe you might be wrong about this one, bud. Yeah. So, anyways, so the ACA subsidies that are set to expire here are going to start doubling, tripling, or in some cases, quadrupling premiums for health insurance all across the country. Do you want to start? Hold on. Time out, bud. Hey, do you want me to explain this to you or not? Because you obviously didn't know that. I know, right? It's really. Wait a second. You didn't. Yeah. So, like Erica said, obviously something is changing. So, if those insurance subsidies expire, middle and lower class Americans are going to be paying a shitload more for their insurance. That's what the Democrats are trying to avoid. That's what they don't want to happen. Okay? Do you understand? You can unmute. Okay. Did you invite him? Okay. 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 All right. All right. Let me. Okay. All right. All right. Yeah. It is because what you just said is not true, and I'm gonna stop you from saying misinformation. Okay. All right. Okay. Fine. So if that's not true, then I would love for you. Then if it's not true, then explain this. What does it say? What's it say? Explain the head. Why is that happening? It literally stupid pop-ups. It literally is because the ACA subsidies are expiring, sir. Yes, and why are the ACA subsidies expiring? Right. Right. Except for the fact that who won't negotiate on them and who won't vote on them? Who won't know? I'm not guessing on anything. This is why the Democrats are doing what they're doing, is because the Republicans won't vote on them and they won't compromise on anything. So the Democrats are saying, well, we're going to do the only thing that we can do, which is sit this vote out. Now, if the Republicans wanted to, they could just bypass the Democrats and they could say, well, we're not going to shut the government down. But what they want to do, what the Republicans want to do, is they want to put the maximum amount of pain on the American people because they don't care about the American people. The Democrats are literally doing this because they don't want to see these increases. Look at these increases. Do you think that people should have healthcare increases like this? I don't think so. Good. I'm so glad that we agree with that. That's for our friends just north of us in Maine. I don't want to see that for anybody. So now that we agree that we don't want to see that, the Republicans aren't negotiating on that. They're not willing to compromise on that. And because the Democrats, cool. Then great. So Chowder, so great. So Chowder, except for the fact that he hasn't sat down with them once to discuss it, and Mike Johnson has not reconvened the House a single time since the shutdown, has he? No, he hasn't. He has not reconvened the House. No, they haven't. Mike Johnson has not reconvened the House a single time since the shutdown started. If you think differently, you're fucking wrong. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And to and it, yeah, that we call them the Jeff files just for TikTok purposes, and just Erica, just to issue a the minorest of corrections technically, that they absolutely, because I think because what you mean is he absolutely could seat her right now because there's nothing stopping him, because just to say that he can, because because your language was just so that everyone knows he can, just so that everyone knows. Exactly. Yeah, that's all. I just wanted to clarify that one bit, because just so that we know that Mike Johnson is literally doing this just to play politics, because he doesn't want the 218th signature on that petition, or the 218th vote that's going to come in to release the Jeff files, because the Republicans would rather protect people who are child schmex traffickers or P3DOs. Yeah, don't care. That because they've been they've been talking about it for months, Chowder. And here's the problem. They've been talking about it and talking about it, and the Democrats have passed the continuing resolution. They've been talking about it, and the Republicans won't do anything about it. They also, this is aside from the fact that they're cutting insurance for 17 million people. This is aside from the fact that all of this is going to happen after the midterms in 2026. They literally are doing all of these things after the midterms because the Republicans know how bad this is going to be, and they changed it to make sure that instead of it starting in 2026, it's all going to start in 2027. They're doing this on purpose. Like, go read the big beautiful bill. That piece of shit is going to absolutely destroy us. And by the way, no one has added more to our national debt quicker than Donald Trump has in this administration. In 9 months, he's added $1 trillion already to our national debt in the 9 months that he's been in office, and he's going to add another $3 trillion at a minimum just from that bill. So he's going to add $3 trillion onto our national debt additionally. So at a minimum, a total of $4 trillion to our national debt. And he's going to cut a huge amount of services, including insurance, to children that need it. Okay? He's going to do all of that. And he's going to give major tax breaks to the wealthiest among us. And we're all going to get fucked. Well, wait a second. Are you going to answer Erica's question that she just asked? Um, what was your question for me, Chowder? No, what I said was so far he's spent about $1 trillion, and then if you add in what's going to be spent on the tax bill, it's going to be roughly, and this is based on the Congressional Budget Office, the CBO. They're the people that they're not the nonpartisan government organization that simply rates bills and tells us how much they're going to cost us. That's all that their office does. That it's going to cost roughly another $3 trillion. So right now, without any other spending whatsoever, Donald Trump is adding $4 trillion to our national debt. That's without a single piece of additional spending. I'm so glad. That's great. Now, I'm so glad that you asked that question, because that's a fantastic question to ask. But if we're going to be fair, you would need to then ask, well, how much did Donald Trump spend in his first term, right? Is that a fair question to ask? Okay. All right, great. So let's be fair, and we'll start with, because we don't know what Donald Trump is going to spend in this term yet fully, right? We won't know until the 4 years is done. So let's hold off on that for a second. We can speculate on that, but hold off. Let's just compare Joe Biden's 4 years to Donald Trump's 4 years, okay? All right, cool. I got something for you that you can look at that'll illustrate it, and it's going to be on the screen. There you go. So this is the net 10-year debt. Donald Trump is on the top. Joe Biden is on the bottom. Now, The darker red is non C19 spending, and the lighter red is what they had to spend on C19. Even if you take out what each president spent on C19, Donald Trump spent twice as much money as Joe Biden did. In fact, Donald Trump by himself in 4 years added a quarter of our national debt by himself. Really? You're sure? Well, then how would you would know better than the Congressional Budget Office, the literal government organization that tracks this information and put these numbers out? And Val made a good point. Val, what were you saying? Who is he giving the tax breaks to? Look, man, this isn't some big like gotcha thing, or it's not. It's just simple numbers, man. It's just like this is just basic stuff, and there's a reason. Like the Democrats aren't perfect, and there's a lot of things that the Democrats do that I don't particularly like. Actually, I'm left of the Democrats, to be quite honest with you. But the bottom line here is that people keep voting for Republicans, and they say things like, we got to bring the debt down. Well, then why are you voting for the person who, at a minimum, between his two terms, is adding $12 trillion to our debt? Why are you voting for the party that every single time that they're in office with the presidency, they add more to our deficit and Democrats subtract more from our deficit? Why are you voting for the party that creates less jobs? Republicans historically it's very easily provable that when they're in the White House, they create way less jobs than Democrats do. For the economy, for our money, Democrats, they're far better on the economy. We've been sold this lie that Republicans are fiscally more responsible, that they're better on the economy, and they're not. And we haven't even touched on the fact that Donald Trump is literally bending over and taking a giant dump on our Constitution right now. No, I got you since 89, Val. I got you. This is from The Economist, but this chart was in an article done by The Economist, but you can actually see that the numbers simply come from the Bureau of Labor and Statistics. That's a government organization. That this isn't like some doctored up, thing or some doctored up thing or anything like that. It's just that's just those numbers.
And if anyone remembers, if anyone was watching the DNC when Kamala was nominated, um, Bill Clinton actually came on and talked about this, and everyone watching it went, "That can't be true. I need to fact check that." And so we all went and fact checked it, and he was absolutely right. It's crazy times.
And the worst part about that is right now, since January, February, or excuse me, not January, July, August, September, since those three months have now come in at minus job figures, that number is going to get worse.
So, Chowder, do you have any thoughts on this? What do you do you have? What do you think?
I don't know. I think a lot of the numbers are fudged up.
They are
There's
not.
no way. There's no way Biden spent less money on the
Oh, actually,
on.
he did, sir. I just told you
He
how.
did.
I just actually told you how he did it. So did Erica. He also did it by when he passed his largest bill, which was the infrastructure bill. When he passed his infrastructure bill, which was a 400 and almost roughly $450 billion bill, the way he provisioned that bill, he allowed for private investment. And that private investment is over $1 billion, or excuse me, over almost $1 trillion in private investment in that bill. That's another way he did it.
It's okay, by the way, to be like, shit, I didn't know this. It's absolutely fine to for that to be how you feel about this. Um, what I would say, though, is when we start saying, well, I don't believe any numbers that are provided. I think they've all been fudged without having any kind of evidence that they all have apart from feelings. um the problem is you run into a position where you're never going to believe anything ever again unless a certain person says it, and that's a really dangerous place to be in.
It is because, sir, when we start believing in math, statistics, and science, we all lose. And, sir, on those numbers, just so you know, You can go look at and pull the Bureau of Labor Statistics numbers all the way back to the 1950s. You can actually do this math yourself.
It's starting to feel a little bit like Stephen Miller on the news when he said plenary authority and then realized he'd fucked up.
What part of Mass are you in, Chowder?
Southeastern.
Oh yeah, you South Shore.
Well, no, not South Shore. It's down towards Rhode Island,
Oh,
right near the border.
like Fall River, New Bedford area.
No, not that far down.
Not that far down. Oh, okay, just curious. Yeah.
Franklin.
Okay, I didn't need a. I wasn't looking for a specific town. I was just curious. That's fine.
Whatever.
All right.
It doesn't
I
matter.
was just curious. All right. Well, I mean, Chad, I think we're gonna move on to another guest, but we appreciate you coming up.
Yeah.
So, all right.
Thank you.
Have a good day.
Thanks for coming in to talk to us, Chowder.
All right. Well, I mean, hopefully we'll get someone else to we can engage a little bit more. Guys, we're doing special Saturday afternoon action. Please only request up if you voted for Donald Trump. We're just looking for Trump supporters right now. Do us a favor. Please keep liking that screen. We've been on now for nearly 45 minutes. Those likes, if they really should be higher, if we can get those up higher. We're about to move on to our next guest. I know that there was a problem with the audio over on the tube. It's been fixed. If you guys haven't already, please go over there, drop a subscribe, drop a like just for a second, even a comment. It will help with the algo over there as we're trying to build up the dual streaming. So thank you very much for your help. Follow me up here. I'm just about at 20,000 followers, which is pretty exciting. Follow my backup account. Make sure you're following our friend Erica. She's private, and she'll accept you at some other point. Follow our friend Val. Our friend Val is here. That's fun. We like having our friend Val on tap. It's good to have smart people around. That's why I like having Erica and Val here. And then lastly, do all the good things in terms of helping out with the live goal and gifting the panel, because that helps with the FYP. All right? Okay, cool. I've said all the things that I think I'm supposed to say, and so now we're going to move on to picking up Trump supporters. So, Trump supporters, if you vote for Donald Trump, hop in the box. Sorry again about the audio issue over on the tube. Like I said, I do believe that it's all fixed now. Panda, you are not connecting. You're welcome to re-request. Guys, once again, if you voted for Donald Trump, hop in the box. Let's have a chat. That's okay, Jackie. No worries. No worries at all. Come on up. Let's have a conversation.
Thanks for tapping though, Jackie.
Oh, absolutely.
That's what we want you to do.
Boy, after I said that, man, those numbers just popped. You guys are awesome.
Yeah, really, with this number of people in here, we should be getting 100K likes an hour. Like, easy.
Oh, yeah.
So if you just fill up the bar at the top of the screen twice, that's 200 each. Costs you nothing, but it's really helpful to us.
It really is. Also, if you haven't followed already, please drop a follow. I'm on the road to 20,000 here, and I think we're gonna hit it today. So that would be exciting for all of us. Dear Vicky, hi. Did you vote for Donald Trump? Okay, I guess that's a no.
Tap to the left side of the screen.
Just punch me in the face. It's fine. Don't just do that. That's the best way to do it. So, once again, guys, if you voted for Donald Trump, hop in the box. We want to have a conversation with you. Let's see. What we got here. All right, we got here. Trump Prophet. Hi, did you vote for Donald Trump?
I did. Hello, Erica. It's good to see you again.
How old are you and what state did you vote in?
43, the great state of California.
Okay, which subject do you want to talk about above, or do you want to talk about something else that Donald Trump is doing right now?
Oh, the shutdown. I think that it's basically all of the issues rolled into one. I think Bannon put it very clearly yesterday, as Trump has been broadcasting with his these AI videos, which have been really impressive to see. The Grim Reaper moving through the Congress, the King taking his authority. I don't know at this point what more needs to be said for you to understand what is going on. This has never been about economics, jobs. It's always been about one thing: power. And to get power, you have to be willing to leverage sometimes your comfort and everybody's comfort to achieve your goal. What we're doing, what Trump is doing, he's in essence replacing one entire form of government with another. And that is not an easy thing to do. And it's never going to be an easy thing to do. And the fact that he's successful.
Does he have the authority to do that?
Yes, he does.
No, he
No,
doesn't.
he doesn't.
No, he doesn't.
That authority is taken, ma'am. It's taken by great people in history.
Oh, so you want a king?
Wants it.
Well, I mean, I don't think it's a matter of want, it's a matter of need. Our
No,
country needs
hold on.
one.
Let's talk about that a second, because
Sure.
if that's where you want to go, with that, we have to talk about the Constitution of this country, correct?
Well, we necessarily have to talk about it.
Okay, so the Constitution of this country would require what in order for that to happen?
It's non-existence.
Correct. It would require its non-existence. Now, that is the founding document of our country, right?
No, our founding document was the Articles of Confederation, which we abrogated.
No, the
when we
founding
created
document that creates the laws for our country and the laws for it.
current one.
What you want to talk about, sir, is the Articles of Confederation were the ideas that created the Constitution.
No, they weren't. The
Yes, they
Constitution
were.
is far
That
different
is
than
the
Articles,
Articles of
actually.
Confederation were the ideals from the founding fathers that ended up being discussed,
But
that
that's not true,
actually
sir.
created
It created
the
a unicameral.
Constitution. The
The
Constitution
article,
is the law of this land, correct?
when they met for the Constitutional Convention, the goal was to update the articles. They were never meant to throw them
Well,
out.
sir,
And they threw them out completely.
updates is a nice word for discussing and see what we're going to keep and what we're not going to keep.
But my only point is that the Constitution was not the document this country was founded with. It's our second Constitution, in point of fact. And with that said, there's no reason we
No,
can't have a third.
it's our second
Constitution serve
set
people.
of laws. The reason we were going to always create a constitution from the beginning, as per George Washington.
So government serve people, not the other way around. And so when
No,
when
you're
you have
correct. Government serves people, not the other way around. And that is what the founding documents of this country discuss, is the government serving the people. What you're talking about with a king, the minute
Well, not
you
a
use the
king.
word king
there's not going to be a king
or
like with a crown.
dictatorship, because that's the only things that can be in historical language, right? Is it either a dictatorship or a king? When you
A
talk
commander.
about these
Let's
times
call him
of-
Commander Trump.
No, because we're definitely not military. That's not how this works.
He's the
Because now
commander
you're
in chief.
talking about creating an entirely different society that no society has agreed with since Rome.
But that's true. But it's about time we
Okay,
agree
so
with
so
it.
matter of
Things
fact, it
go
was
full
the
circle,
lesson. It
sir.
was the lesson that taught us that we're not going to do that.
Well,
See, here's the thing,
you know-
sir. No. Here's what I'm trying to really get to.
You're trying to say the Constitution is greater than history. It's not true. History is greater than the Constitution. We are obligated
History
to serve history.
created the Constitution.
No, it didn't.
Yes, it did.
It was an aberration.
No, history, an aberration.
Yes. The Constitution is
So
aberration
you're
to the
saying
large.
a document that was written off another document that another country had used, okay?
Is an
Is it an
aberration compared to the
aberration?
larger trend of history.
No, sir. It was the founding laws of this country. It is what we all sat down in the end after this country was created and decided how this country was going to work. That was based off the history of the people that lived in this country at the particular time. Okay,
Well, yeah, but that, be that as it may.
which was a group of people that were trying to get out from under the thumb of the king and the church.
But that isn't true either.
No, that is actually very true.
No. There's a lot
Okay.
of there's a multi.
Yeah,
there's
it is
multiple
actually very
reasons.
true, to the point that over the last century, even the country we were trying to get away from got away from those own ideals.
We are
Okay,
privileged.
so that's-
regardless of
so,
you're,
sir-
you're arguing for the Constitution, but that doesn't matter
What
anymore.
I'm really trying to tell you is this: if you do
No one
not
cares about
want
it
to
anymore.
live under a constitutional republic, sir, You have
No,
a
we don't.
choice.
We voted
And
not
Donald
to.
Trump has
When we
even
voted for
told you
Trump,
what that choice
we knew full
is.
well what we were voting
Yeah,
for.
and Donald Trump has even told you what that
Mhm.
choice is.
The
Leave.
people voted to get rid of it,
Leave.
beat by de facto,
Leave, sir.
when they voted for
Because
Trump.
when you come up here and say that the Constitution needs to go away, let me tell you what you're actually saying. You're saying every man and woman in this country that has fought for that piece of paper
They never fought for
in
the
the
Constitution. They fought for their
250
countrymen.
years. No, they fought for the
No, they
Constitution,
didn't.
sir.
No, they people did not march
Sir,
off
did
and
you serve?
unalive for a
Did you
piece of paper.
serve?
They fought for their
Did
families.
you serve?
No.
When you serve, sir, you take an oath to the Constitution of this
Yes, I'm
country
well
to
aware of that.
protect it.
Mhm.
To
I
absolutely
guarantee you,
protect it.
you were to,
So,
if you were
sir,
to find
that
me
is
honored
all you
unalive
take
in
an
this
oath
country,
to.
not one of them
So,
went
sir,
for a piece of
sir,
paper.
stop,
They went
stop,
for their
because
families.
this now you've crossed a line, sir. You have told my dad, my daughter, my grandfather, my great
Yes,
grandfather,
yes, all
my
of them.
great
They
uncles.
went for their
You
families,
have
not for
told
a piece of paper.
everybody that has fought for that piece of paper for 200 and almost 50 years in this country that their sacrifice meant nothing.
No, their sacrifice meant something for
No,
their
it did not,
families,
sir.
for their community. That's who it meant. That's who they fought for. They didn't go off and march for some piece of paper. Only an insane person would go off and unalive themselves for a piece of paper. They went for their families, for the people they
wait
loved
a
and
second.
cared
Wait a
about.
second. Time out. What's the preamble to the Constitution?
We, the people of the United States, in order to form a more perfect union. Blah blah blah.
It's blah blah blah. Wait, say it.
We, the people.
Why are you? Don't you're teacupping. Trump, come back. Where
Yes.
you go? Yeah. Yeah.
Sorry.
Say
We,
it.
the people of the United States, in order to form a more perfect union, provide for the common defense.
Nope.
and
Nope.
ensure
Nope.
the
Wrong.
blessings of
You.
liberty.
Nope. You've already got it wrong. I'll say it for you
Oh.
because you got it wrong.
Sure.
We the people of the United States of America, in order to form a more perfect, it's actually we the people, in order to form a more perfect union, establish justice and ensure domestic tranquility, provide for the common defense, promote the general welfare, ensure the blessings of liberty to ourselves and our posterity, do ordain and establish this Constitution for the United States of America. That's the
got
preamble
it,
to our
yeah.
Constitution. I know I've got it.
Yes.
Yes, exactly. And I've got that memorized because it's important to remember the reason that the Constitution is in place is that paragraph. That paragraph at the beginning of the Constitution is about protecting our community. So by default, yeah, you're right. It is about protecting our community. That's why they're doing it. The Constitution, which protects all of us. It provides for the common defense, promotes the general welfare, and secures the blessings of liberty for ourselves and our posterity. You've got it correct because that's what the Constitution says.
Well, that's abstract, sir. We don't.
It's
need
literally not.
abstractions
It's
in-
not abstract.
It is.
When
It's a bit
no,
abstract,
I don't
for
think you
honest.
know what the word abstract means. When those words literally say the
They speak of
literal
nothing to the
thing,
masses.
those are the literal things that Constitution does. That's not abstract. What does the word
The masses
abstract
need a
mean?
leader.
What does the word abstract mean?
Away from structure, probably something
What?
like that.
Oh,
Away. Ab means away from, so I'm guessing away from structure or something like that.
no. Abstract would be more like it would be if you were taking it.
Amorphous.
Yeah, if it exactly, and it would be non-specific in this case. Those things are specific. They're listing specific things. It's not abstract. It's very fucking specific now, isn't it? So,
Well,
if you're
in that
trying to
case-
make the argument, which is total fucking bullshit, by the way, if you're trying
No,
to
it
make
isn't.
the
A
argument
king
that
rules.
some
That's what.
dude, shut the fuck up. If you're trying to make the argument that somehow you're separating the service from the Constitution, even though that is the literal oath that the people are taking when they join the military, we're down a philosophical rabbit hole that is just absolutely fucking absurd.
No, they're forced.
Yeah,
to take
it's
it.
not.
Most
We're not
people
doing
serve.
this. Dude, we're not doing this. No one's forced
well,
to do
the
anything.
king is
No one
here.
is
We
forced
best
to do
adjust.
anything. No one's forced to do
We better
anything.
adjust to the king because he's not going to adjust for us.
No,
That's the point.
Nah, that's not how that's happening.
And
Well-
you just blew up your own argument right there.
No, I didn't. Mike
Right
makes
there, you
right.
Yeah,
did,
you
sir.
did.
Argument.
Right there,
Mike
you
makes
just
right.
blew up your own argument right there. Your argument was that the government works for the people, and you
No,
I
just
didn't-
said
I never
that-
said
and
that. I
You
said
just
the
said a
government did.
statement, sir. You
You
just said a
absolutely
statement.
did.
You just said a statement that says the people work for the king.
Well, that's what we're in now. That's the point. You cannot fight a king. A king rules. You're
No,
obligated
that's
to serve him.
bullshit. Well, first of all, that's bullshit. first of all, that's bullshit.
It's
Because
95% of history, Erica.
no, it isn't actually. My country's had a king for 1,000 years, a monarch for 1,000 years, and
Not a very good
and
one.
And how many of them have fell, Erica?
a shit ton.
The
But
reason they're
not
still there
only,
is they've
but
been
not only
defanged.
that, but shut the fuck. You just love to hear your own voice, and you don't actually say anything, which is fucking wild. But it isn't 95% of history, because there are tons of countries, first of all, who have got rid of said king. France being a great example. Secondly, there are countries like mine.
How's France doing, by the way? Not very well.
France is doing really well. Thank you for asking.
Their
There are
former president's
countries.
just in
There are.
jail.
Shut the. What does that? And your current president should be in jail. So
He's
I
greater
don't
than the
think.
system.
I don't think. No, I don't think you have room to speak on that because your current president should be in jail. Secondly, my country has had a king or a monarch for 1,000 years, and of that 1,000 years, for at least the last two, in fact, in
400.
1252, the Magna Carta was signed. And when the Magna Carta was signed, that was the beginning of taking power away from the king. That was 750 years ago. And of the last 750 years, gradually the power has been taken away from the monarchy to the point now where the monarch only has
Vestigial. He's a joke. You keep him around to remind you what a king used to be.
No, we keep him around for tourism. That's why we keep the monarchy around tourism.
Literally.
Well, we don't have a vestigial king or constitutional monarch. We have a full, real monarch in the making. And, you know, it's
Show us the
QED.
document. Show us
Events
the-
are going to prove this
Show
out.
us the document that says that.
The document is called The Living God and Our Living Constitution.
Yeah.
That's not no.
He
No,
doesn't
it's
even
not
know the
okay.
difference between
No.
a monarchy and a theocracy.
Oh, I know exactly what the difference is. We have a living constitution now. Trump, he will give us the laws we need. He will take the actions.
And hang on a minute.
No.
How old's Trump?
Well, you put your finger on it there. There will need to be a succession, which is why it's so
So-
critical to establish his authority
and
right
so
now. He's
who's
not
the
mortal.
who's the successor?
Don and Eric Jr. in a combination team until Barron's ready to take control.
You're an absolute shit stick,
Yeah.
and I'm not talking to you
Yeah.
anymore.
No, that was
it's-
ridiculous.
Want to thank Catherine. Thank you, Catherine, on the Green app. Catherine had two things to say to Trump. She contributed one. You're going to need it. Here's some money for the Advil fund. I hate to break it to you, Catherine. I've switched over. It's the Tylenol fund now. The Tylenol fund. I've switched just for good measure. And then also, he's insane. Thorazine and 1550, a fucking traitor. Yeah, that sounds about right. So there you go.
Someone in the comments said, "Didn't we leave England?" You did. You did, but now apparently you want a king again. So, it's put perfectly in Hamilton. You'll be back. Just,
Absolutely, Erica. Absolutely. What a good analogy of that. I mean, it cracks me up. I have to say this, Matt. It cracks me up every time I hear these people with their thought process, like the person that just came up here, that wants to go back to what we fought to get away from.
Well, Val, I've got something fun up my sleeve. And I'm hoping that we get a chance to do it at some point today.
I know what it is.
I know Erica knows what it is, but it's fun. You'll like it. You'll like it a lot. I've done it
In the dark.
You'll like it. I've done it twice now, and you'll like. I think you'll like it. It's fun. But anyways, if you voted for Donald Trump, hop in the box. Now is the time. We've got no one in the box. It's your chance to hop on up. If you haven't already, please follow the main account here and the backup account. I'm just about to hit 20,000 followers. Thank you guys very much, by the way. That's really exciting stuff. Please follow our friend Erica Erica is private, but she will accept you at some point after the fact, assuming that you're not a total fucking creep or one of her students. And if you are one of the students, get the fuck out of here and stop talking to adults on the internet, okay?
Can you please not swear at my students, Matt?
I apologize.
Thank you.
I'm
I'm trying to teach them not to do that.
I am very fucking sorry about that. I apologize.
Okay.
Please follow our friend Val over here. Val is great. You've seen him on multiple panels, and Val hosts his own lives as well. Do me a favor though, as we keep those likes going. Let's push ourselves over 100,000, and then lastly, make sure you're taking care of the panel. I think both of our friends absolutely deserve some more love. And if that's not enough, you can do like what our friend Catherine did, and you can go to links in bios, and then you can find additional ways to support there, not just for myself, but for our friends over here. And if you're on the tube side, you can find that information right on the screen. It's real easy because the tube isn't insane like the talk is. And lastly, if you guys are here, please take 2 minutes. Go over to the tube, subscribe, drop a like, drop a comment, help with the algo over there as we try to build up to at least 1,000 people. That would be great. I appreciate it. You can come back here. So, and hang out with us here. That's fine. I get it. There's not a lot of people hanging over there right now. I understand. But if you do that real quick, it's nice. So, anyways, looks like we got someone requesting up. So, once again, guys, just Trump supporters right now if you voted for Donald Trump. T. Shea, hi, did you vote for Donald Trump?
No, that was a mistake. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to request up.
That's okay, friend. We appreciate you tapping away. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. You guys are awesome. All right. Well, we're gonna start inviting people up. If you voted for Donald Trump, Digit Man, I think you maybe need to make your way on up here. Come on down. Let's.
If people sound happy, I generally think that they're not Trump supporters. You know, there's just this voice that Trump did you vote for Donald Trump? Yes. They don't sound. You'd think for people that are in quote marks constantly winning, they'd sound a bit happier about it.
Yeah, it's really weird. It's almost like they're not even a little bit. Oh man, it's always fun when they not only decline the invite but then turn off their invites. That really shows that they stand behind their views, don't they, guys? Sorry. If you want to find me on the tube, I'm gonna put it. I'll put it in the chat, but also it's also in my in the tree of links in the bio. But I've also put it in there in the chat. So, and again, I really appreciate you guys helping out over there. That's it's much appreciated. So thank you.
Keep in mind, for all the Trump supporters down there, I want to remind you of something. Our Constitution was actually built for us to be able to have this discourse, whether it be on this app, whether it be in person, whether it be anywhere, anywhere else we decide to talk about politics. Our Constitution was built for us to have these discussions freely. And people need to remember that. The fact that you don't come up here is actually telling.
Yeah.
Because...
Oh, sorry, Val, go on.
No, you're good. You're good, Erica. You
know what I was going to say? I think it's hilarious when proud Americans have screen names like Scotsman. That always makes me laugh. Such a proud American that presumably you're going back to your ancestry to give you a screen name. Doesn't sound very proud.
QTK says, do we just wait for Trump supporters to come up to attack? No, we just want to talk to Trump supporters and see if they can, in any way, manner, shape, or form, defend their views. We just want to have a discussion about defending views. I don't understand why that's a problem.
Yeah, those discussions lead to free thought. And I'll give you a perfect example of that. The guy before the last one that was up here, his silence was telling. Okay, that kind of silence is telling me that he is actually having to think about a way to try to defend something he can't.
Yeah.
And QTK, if you feel attacked, please feel free to leave. Emergency exits can be accessed by scrolling away.
Erica,
Super easy.
Erica, unacceptable.
What?
You know what I mean.
Oh, I'm not sitting at my.
Oh, okay. Oh,
I've-
all right.
I'm
Oh,
not. I'm not at my desk
all
with
right,
my
fine.
soundboard
Okay,
and
I
stuff.
gotcha. Okay, never
But I
mind.
would do that.
You
if
would.
I
Okay,
were.
all right. Fair enough. Fair enough. I won't give you shit about that. That's fine. Erica's got a neat little. For those of you who haven't heard it, Erica has a neat little trick with her soundboard, and it makes her sound like she's, a flight attendant, or she's worried. Like it makes her sound like she's it's the best.
Like
quite
I'm on
frankly.
a public address system.
On a PA,
basically.
exactly. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's fantastic. Yeah. QTK says, I thought Jesus was king. I don't know. I mean, I think you guys think, why don't you just come up here and talk? Like, you've got a lot of things to say for somebody down in the comments, and I don't know. Yeah. You can, whatever. That's fine.
Tell me you've never read the Bible without telling me you've never read the Bible.
I'm gonna suggest that the reason that QTK is coming up, because QTK is talking in the comments very much like they are a man, but their profile picture is of a young woman. I'm going to suggest that's the reason they're not coming up, because they've got a profile picture that is trying to like draw people into them, but it's not them.
That's a good point, Erica. I think you might be right about that. That's probably it. So, okay. Well, once again, guys, while we wait for any Trump supporters to come up, we are waiting for Trump supporters to come on up. Trump's on his way to Asia, and he is supposed to be doing a bunch of visits and working on some trade deals. God only knows what's going to come of that. It's going to be it's probably just going to be an absolute disaster, to be quite frank with you guys. And that comes in the midst of Donald Trump unilaterally just being like, no, we're going to cut off all trade negotiations with Canada because Ontario had the gall to air an ad using Ronald Reagan's own words where he was decrying tariffs. Then, of course, Donald Trump came out and said that it was doctored, or that maybe the video was AI. You can literally go to the Reagan Libraries channel on YouTube, and we can watch the speech unedited. And when you watch it unedited, it's even worse than the commercial. Like, the fact that they're probably driving people to go watch the whole address, because it's a radio address, by the way. The fact that they're driving people to watch it is even better. I kind of love the fact that they're driving people to go watch Reagan shit all over tariffs and talk about how bad they are. Nemo and I played it the other night, and it's embarrassing. If I
remember that right, he even talks about the Montgomery-Farley Act and the Smoot-Hawley.
Yep.
Yeah. And the thing about it was, so Trump reposted the Reagan Library, saying it was out of context. It was slightly out of context, in that the context around tariffs was even worse than that particular clip made you imagine. So they're correct. It was out of context, but the context was even stronger than that video made it seem like.
Right. He talked about taxation without representation when it came to tariffs. And so you all know, for all you Republicans down there that think this what's happening with tariffs is good, I want you to remember it is exactly taxation without representation. When you do bulk tariffs like this, it is not good for the country. And the fact that he has raised, what is it now? I think it's almost $4 billion or 40 or $400 billion now in tariff, $400 billion now in tariffs off the backs of the American taxpayer. I want you to remember that.
It's just our money. It's just taxes. People act like, oh, we got that money from China or something. Like, no, we didn't.
It came from
just
you.
us. Yeah, it's just us.
And the problem with it is, the problem with tariffs over, I mean, tariffs are really a duty, but they act like a tax, right? And the worst thing about tariffs is that they disproportionately affect the poor and middle class, because poor and middle class, well, working and middle class people, let's say working and middle class people spend a disproportionate percentage of their income on products, things that you need to run your household. The rich, they are disproportionately spending their money on investments which have no tariffs on them, because it doesn't cost that much more for a rich person to live than it does a poor person to live, and it's a far lower percentage of their income. And so these disproportionately affect working and middle class people.
Exactly. No, that's it. Well, it's plain as day to most of us. No, but the whole Reagan thing is just absolutely wild. The fact that they would just outright deny it while he's sitting there saying, "If any of you lived through the Depression like I did," and et cetera, and it's just like, oh, you're just mad that they used Reagan's words against you, and you're going to unilaterally cut off trade talks with China. Like, I just. It's just unbelievable. They're just unbelievable at this point. So, but anyways, guys, once again, if you voted for Donald Trump, hop in the box. Let's have a chat. Looks like we got somebody here.
Our supposed ancestor.
Wyatt, hi. Did you vote for Donald Trump? Or maybe that was Wyatt.
Hello.
Hi. Did you? Oh, I guess not.
Sorry.
Nice of you to pop in, Wyatt. We all were educated by your words. Thank you so much.
Let's try again here. Who we got? Or not. Okay. Once again, guys, if you voted for Donald Trump, hop in the box. Let's have a chat. There was no restart. Other Erica, there was no restart. We have not, but I don't know. We might have to at this point. I don't know. That's okay, guys. If you come up by accident because you were tapping the screen, please. You guys are awesome. Thank you very much for making those taps, those tippy taps happen.
One of my favorite things is who other Erica is depends on whose live you're in, because sometimes I'm other Erica, and sometimes Erica Shante is other Erica. We swap that role around.
We do. Hey, I just want to do a quick mod because what is happening in here? It is 605 people in here. All right. And Matt is still working on the Let 'em Cook. So I think we need to go ahead and knock out the remaining 11. Also, these likes need to get up to 200,000 likes, guys. Like, let's tap the screen. Let's show TikTok we want to be here and be active participants. Also, guys, Erica has been here this entire time. What are we doing?
I was going
Why
to say
isn't
the
Erica
same
over
thing.
1,000? Yeah, why isn't Erica over 1,000? I'm gonna need to get my British fave over 1,000 coins. Okay, guys, show TikTok you want to be here. Let's do all of the good things. Tap, tap, tap that screen. Share the live. Take care of Erica. Take care of Matt. And while Val is here, make sure you're taking care of him too. Also, make sure you check the links in their bios. All right. I don't know how Erica does it because she's private, but Matt will tell you. All right. But do all of the good things because let's get involved. Let's get active. All right. Let's get physical.
Erica, I can tell you how I do it. I have a pee-pee.
I heard you say that last night and I was like, what?
I have a
Like,
pee-pee.
what are we doing? Hey, shout out
One
to
shot.
Thickles. Come through.
One shot. That was
There
awesome.
There we go. I didn't want one of those, but thank you, Thick.
Thank you,
Thank you,
Thick.
Thicky.
There we go.
But yes, show TikTok you want to be here.
It's you guys you guys really, please show TikTok that you want to be here. All of those things are really good. And one last thing before you go, somebody in the chat said Matt has a hype girl. Love it. No, incorrect. I'm Erica's hype man. She just comes along every once in a while to return the favor. That's all. So just to be clear, okay, that's all.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
That's. I just
All
want to
right,
be
awesome.
sure we know that. So that's all.
Awesome. Also,
All
drop
right.
your favorite hashtags in the chat, guys. Drop your favorite hashtags in the chat. That can bring them in too. Mine is divorce. Don't ask why, but also because they get really mad when you talk about divorce. But also, Bass Pro Shop and Cabela's and fishing does it too. So have fun.
All right. Thanks, friend. We appreciate you.
Of course. Bye, guys.
All
You can
right.
drop me, Matt.
All right. Bye.
Bye, Erica.
Bye.
Boom.
And Erica, that pumpkin cage you just got was actually pretty cool.
That was really. I was about to comment on that. I didn't want to. That I've never seen that.
I've never seen that either. That was actually really cool.
That was really
That
neat.
was really cool.
Yeah.
I feel like Cinderella. Thank you.
Thank you guys for coming through with the support. We really appreciate it. W's for divorce. Need to get W's for divorce. No, that's great. Guys, if you voted for Donald Trump, hop in the box. Let's have a chat. We'd like to have a conversation. If we can't get any more Trump supporters in here, we might have to consider a restart. But I'd like it if we didn't have to. So fingers crossed that we can have some folks to talk to. Thank you to our friend Thick. He's become our number one gifter over here. I've added this in over here. So if you want to be the top in the top 3 gifters, you'll get posted up on over here, which is lots of fun. So I appreciate it, guys. All right, we got somebody in wants to talk. Hi, Carl. Did you vote for Donald Trump?
Yeah, give me a second. It's kind of lagging. Can you hear me?
We can hear you just fine. Can you hear us?
Yeah. What did you ask me?
Did you vote for Donald Trump?
Yeah,
Okay. How old are you and what state did you vote in?
24 Florida.
Okay. Do you want to discuss one of the subjects above or something else that Donald Trump is doing right now?
I guess we can talk about CK.
Okay. Well, what do you want to talk about?
How people call him a Nazi because he objectively isn't, and they want to justify violence against conservatives by calling them Nazis when they don't hold any of those positions at all.
Okay. Well, number one is you can stop saying the hard N word. I mean, I see you have enough followers to know that we're not going to keep saying that word on TikTok
I make
Live, right?
fishing videos. I didn't know. Is that hurt your live?
Yeah, you can't say. Let's not say that word
Okay,
repeatedly
bad.
on a
Okay.
TikTok Live. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Thanks.
Okay, I have no idea why that would do anything, but okay, all right.
It's one of those words that TikTok doesn't really like, but that's anyways. So, anyways, appreciate that. No, I actually I'm not calling Charlie Kirk a Schnazi, nor did I say
Your
that he
chat
should
is.
have been.
Your chat is.
I don't know why you're looking
Do you
at my-
denounce?
Hey,
Do you denounce
hey Carl.
your chat?
Hey Carl. I'm not.
No, you don't exactly.
Hey,
You're a
Carl.
liar. It's okay.
Hey Carl. Are you talking to the chat or are you talking to me?
No, I'm talking to you about your chat.
Awesome, fantastic. Then, anyways, like I was saying, number one, I didn't call
No,
him
so
a
you agree with
Nazi. What's that?
You agree with your chat?
I'm not
hang on a
talking
minute.
to the chat. Hold on. I'm not talking to the chat. I'm talking to you. If you want to talk to the chat, I'll just drop you. Do you want to talk to the chat or do you want to talk to me?
I didn't address
Fantastic.
anybody in the chat.
Fantastic. Anyways, what I was saying is that I'm not calling him a Schnazi, nor did I say that he should be unalived. I decry political violence. However, Charlie Kirk was an absolute piece of shit who was a racist, a misogynist, and yeah, he was pretty far right and yeah, bordering something along the lines of white supremacy, Nazism. So yeah, I mean, I'd pretty
Yeah,
much say that he was a white supremacist,
Sorry, you're a
Christian.
piece of shit, buddy.
He was a Christian
You're Charlie
nationalist.
Kirk. Remember that. You're Charlie Kirk.
I'm
Good luck
sorry.
with that.
I'm
Good luck with
sorry.
that, buddy.
I'm sorry.
Don't go
Carl.
outside.
Carl.
Oh,
Carl,
well, wait a second. No,
wasn't
no, no. Hold on.
Whoa, whoa, whoa,
Whoa,
whoa, whoa.
Hey. And he ran away. Yeah.
Well, I was going to say,
Hmm.
wasn't Charlie Kirk the one that was a staunch defender of free speech, apparently? And therefore, surely if people wanted to call him that, he would defend them calling him that because it's free speech.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, really, it all comes down to this. You can make these determinations. I'm kind of along the same terms as Matt. I don't know if he was, you know what I'm saying? I don't know that all his positions were as far right as, Yahtzeism. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know, you know what I'm saying? I don't know that that's truly the case, but there's one that I know was right there, and that's Christian nationalism.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? Christian nationalism is one of the founding points of Yahtzeism, people.
Yeah, it's all intertwined. It's all right there. And also, yeah. So, yeah, no, that was just he just wanted to come up and make a threat and then leave. So he didn't want to have an actual discussion. So there you go.
I just want to say, I bet his internet dating profile is an absolute mess.
I mean,
I just, all of those pictures of fish, I don't know how anyone would cope.
yeah, I mean that guy was off his rocker. Anyways, guys, once again, if you voted for Donald Trump, hop in the box. Let's have a conversation. If you want to just come up and just actually chat, that would be fine. You don't have to come up and crash out and threaten me. I mean, I guess you can, but you don't have to. So let's try this person. Maybe they can do a little bit better. Just
Hello.
Mo, hi. Did you vote for Donald Trump?
No, I did not. I'm actually a friendly, and I just want to let you know this is a new profile. My other one got banned. That is all. So, hello, Erica. Good to see you again. It's been a while for everyone. But I was Just Mo 89 in California from my last profile. But yeah, that one got banned. I just want to say Semper Fidelis, and that means always faithful to the United States Constitution. Thanks for what you're doing, brother. Semper Fidelis.
Oh, thank you, Mo. We appreciate you. I hope you have a good rest of your day, friend. All right, cool. Thanks, Mo.
Hi, Mo. By the way, I didn't get to say it where you were. Hi, Mo.
Semper Fi, friend. We appreciate you. Thank you for your service. His grinder name is Unsub Carl.
Yeah. I do want to address one thing. Somebody in the comments said I should refer to it in reverse as nationalist Christians. I'll refer to it as I please.
Donna, hi. Did you vote for Donald Trump?
No, and I'm sorry that I called in, but I have to call in once in a while to keep you guys, reminding you guys why it's important of what you guys are doing. Thank you.
Well, thank you, Donna. We do appreciate you very much. I hope you have a great rest of your day. Okay, friend?
You too.
All right. Thanks. W's for Donna. We appreciate you. But we do want to get some Trump supporters up here, though, guys. We do.
Can I let everyone know, next Friday, fingers crossed, if my week doesn't turn to absolute shit, which it might do, but if it doesn't, Matt and I next Friday on Halloween are doing a Halloween special where we will be, both of us will be wearing some kind of costume. We were politically motivated Halloween costumes. If you want to join in, we are going to have some friendly time. I'm telling Matt this now.
No, we talked about that.
We talked about it. Yeah. So we're going to have some friendly time. So if you too want to get yourself together a politically motivated Halloween costume and come up and put yourself on camera next Friday, we'll be on somewhere between 12 and 1 EST, I imagine.
Something like that.
Somewhere in that, for probably 3 or 4 hours. That's normally what we do. But if you want to join in and you want to come up with your costume on, make sure you've got camera access, all of that shiz. Please do. We'd love to see you. It's just going to be a fun time.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun. Daniel, hi. Did you vote for Donald Trump?
I did.
Okay. How old are you? What state did you vote in?
I'm 28. I voted in Missouri.
Okay. Do you want to discuss one of the subjects above or something else that Donald Trump is doing right now?
No, I just wanted to ask you a question, Mr. Host, if you may indulge me.
No, we just do subjects like current events and stuff. So that's kind of.
Oh, okay. Well, if you don't want to talk about what I want to talk about, then I guess I won't waste any more of your time, fella.
What did you want to talk about?
I just wanted to ask, like, instead of like arguing on TikTok about who's right and who's wrong, don't you think we should all just come together as American citizens and try to find like a common middle ground on how to fix like all these issues?
Absolutely, I would agree with that statement if one half of the people weren't fucking fascists.
Well, why are they fascist?
Because they are literally acting in the way that fascists do. They're adhering to the 14 tenets of fascism. They voted in a fascist administration and people that are absolutely sending jackbooted thugs to all of our cities across this country and actively trying to send the military into our city. That's I mean the kind of the first part of it. Then we could talk about all of the constitutional issues going against the First Amendment, the Second Amendment, the Fourth Amendment, the Fifth Amendment, the Eighth Amendment, the 10th Amendment, the 14th Amendment, trying to actively skirt the 22nd Amendment. So taking a shit all over our Constitution. We could talk about those things. And then, you know, there's lots of other stuff, but we could start there.
Hey, look, man, I'm not disagreeing with you on any of that. Look, we all need to come together as an American people and realize that the people on top are the enemy, not your brothers and sisters next door that voted for a different party than you. That's all I'm trying to say.
We're not.
Pose a question.
Yep, sorry, you go for it, Val.
Pose a question that needs to be highly asked because you are right. This is a class problem. Okay, we are talking about the 1% to 5% of people in this country that are controlling everybody else in this country. And that should be our fight. You're exactly right. But why did you vote for the person that is actually helping that group?
Because, man, let me answer you honestly and full-heartedly. I feel like I was just a bit misguided. I think that's where I was at. I feel like I was a bit fooled. I thought Trump would make things better. And look at me wearing the dunce hat in the corner. You know what I'm saying? You know, you feel me?
I appreciate the honest answer. That's all I'm going to say to that. I appreciate the honest answer.
Yeah, dude. I'm all about honesty. And if I'm going to be a fool, I'll admit that I was a fool, and I'll be willing to make myself better from that. You know what I'm saying?
Daniel, what I'll say to that is I also appreciate that honesty. And if someone is willing to admit that and they're able to see what's happening, then I'm able and willing to have an open and honest conversation about coming together. The problem is when you talk to people who are like, this is totally fine. This is fine. Everything that's happening is fine, fine, fine. You can't have honest and real conversations. You can't come together with the people that think that it's okay to have masked agents kidnapping people or hurting American citizens. That's not democracy. That's not what the Constitution says. That's not what America is. It's just those types of things. That's not like what politics used to be like. Oh, we're going to disagree on fiscal policy, and I think that the Keynesian way is. Well, I think that Friedman is better. You know, I mean, we could. That's a disagreement about policy. Disagreeing on whether or not jackbooted thugs who are masked federal agents should be able to come into your house without a warrant in the middle of the night and hurt you and your family. If we can't agree that that's a bad thing and shouldn't be happening, we're not going to be able to find common ground on the other issues. Do you know what I mean?
And I'll agree with you. that that's a bad thing, 100%.
See, then we can probably have an actual discussion, and then to your question, say, yeah, of course we could come together and probably try to find some common ground and do the class warfare thing. Yeah.
Can I point out to you, Daniel?
Go ahead.
The guest that we had, I don't know whether it was the last guest or a couple of guests ago. Two guests ago, was telling us that the United States already has a king in Donald Trump, that the Constitution isn't worth the paper it's written on, and if the American people voted in Trump, by doing so, they have already voted to have a king for the rest of time. And it's very difficult, I think, for people who see what Donald Trump is doing. You are one of the people that see what Donald Trump is doing, and you say, this is bad. I shouldn't have voted this way. I can see that he's not doing great stuff. But then you have an equal number of people who are saying, well, I knew I was voting for him to be in charge forever, and I'm perfectly okay if he literally shits on the Constitution in front of people and sets fire to it. That's not a problem for me. That is why I voted for him. It's difficult to, because you sound like a fair and right-minded person, but when not just this guy we spoke to, but many people in Trump's own cabinet are saying that he has things like plenary authority or unitary authority to do all this stuff, we can't sanction that by saying yes, we'll come together and have discussions with those people.
And I'm aware, and I feel like I'm living kind of like in a pipe dream, thinking that, one day we can all just wake up and see what's really going on. But until then, all this like left versus right stuff, I just don't feel like it's right, man.
No, I think the reason you say that is because what she just said is absolutely true. Not only that, he went as far as to say that our military people did not lay their lives down for the Constitution.
Yeah, that's not right. In my
Okay,
opinion. I had mother and father that served in the military.
Me too. That's what I brought up to him as well. So when we talk about these discussions and we go through them and we say we need to come together, I agree. But I believe that a lot of people, especially from that side of the aisle, view this like a sporting event.
I ain't disagreeing.
Okay, and like a sporting event, and I tell everybody this same thing. A sporting event, if my team loses on Saturday or Sunday, it doesn't affect me on Monday. Okay, it is not going to affect my life in any substantial way on Monday, except for my feelings, right?
Yeah.
Okay. When a politician makes a decision and a group of politicians make a decision, that is going to affect me and friends that I know on Monday, right?
Absolutely.
It is not a sporting event. Okay. These are real issues that should be talked about by smart people. Okay. And put together ideas that we all agree to for the betterment of the country, correct?
Yeah.
And do you think that is happening at all right now?
Absolutely not. That's part of the reason why I came up on this panel.
Then with somebody like you, I can come together and talk to. But keep in mind, you're the exception to the rule right now.
Yeah, and that's the sad, unfortunate bit of it. If people could just think like they want this, they want all of us to be bickering, they want us all to be fighting because that keeps you away from the real matters at hand, man. That's all I'm trying to say.
I mean, I do think that they want to keep us away from the matters at hand. I do agree with that, but I also think that it's important to be honest, and it is important that this isn't a both sides are equal or a whataboutism type situation. I think we do have to be honest about that.
Yeah.
Can I ask you a question, Daniel?
Go ahead, Erica.
Okay, so you're in the position where you clearly are like, I made a mistake. What are you doing about that right now?
What am I doing about it? Personally, I'm not doing much of anything, and that's the part that
Okay.
kind of disappoints me because I don't really know what I can do about it.
Well, there was a No Kings protest on Saturday.
I had to work on Saturday, unfortunately.
Well, I tell you what you can do. There's a ton of things you can do, right? So you can go out and volunteer in your community with any project that you feel is being with any group of people, any project that is being disadvantaged by Donald Trump's government, and try and help those people out. You can donate to charities. You can go stand for your local school board and become a school board member, because school boards across the United States are being flooded by far right individuals. You can call your congressperson, you can call your senator and let them know that you're not happy. And especially if your congress people and your senators are Republicans and you voted Republican, you are the person that they are at risk of losing if they don't change what they're doing. Your ability to change their mind is far bigger than the ability of anybody that voted Democrat. There is an app called the 5 Calls app. If you download that app,
Excuse me.
no, don't worry about it. if you download that app, it will tell you exactly what you need to do in order to contact those people. So, you know, call, email when you have time. Just do something that makes you feel like you are contributing to fighting back against this.
All right, and you know what? I'll take that advice wholeheartedly. And the last thing I'll say before I hop up off your panel is thank you very much for having me. I appreciate y'all for talking to me, sharing some ideas with me. That's all I'm about, man.
All right, Daniel. Well, we appreciate you coming up. We appreciate your honesty. And the last thing I would say is I hope that as we move forward, that you'll take this experience and maybe you'll reconsider, reconsider some of these votes in the future and try to maybe move in a different direction to try to to fix some stuff. Okay.
Absolutely. And on that note, I hope you have a wonderful day, host. I'm going to follow you just because you're such a respectful, nice lad.
All right. Thanks, Daniel. Have a good one, Daniel.
You too.
All right. Bye-bye.
You lad.
I love that Daniel called you a lad. It makes me feel like he's been on Brit Talk for a while, calling you a lad.
It's like the way that my daughter says that we're going on holiday because she watched way too much Peppa Pig when she was a kid.
She goes on holiday and you get your fuel from a petrol station.
And a petrol station. I know we do.
Yeah.
We do. Now, by the way, for those of you who don't know, I've informed Erica that I know the real reason Peppa Pig is British propaganda is because they're just prepping little kids around the world, but especially in America to just take them back.
I told you, Matt, you'll be back. You'll be back.
Yeah.
You might be playing the 250-year game, but we're playing the long game. Okay.
You guys have been around for a while. It's fine.
We've been, in 1,000 years, 250 is nothing, right?
It's nothing.
But I did counter that with Matt by saying every single kid I teach uses the word movie instead of the word film. So I feel like the propaganda is going both ways.
Boy. Oh boy! Once again, guys, if you voted for Donald Trump, we'd like you to hop in the box. We've got 600 people here, 600 people. So if you voted for Donald Trump, we'd like to have a conversation with you. We'd like to have a chat. Please help out with that live goal. Please keep liking the screen. We are just about at 200,000 likes, which is great. And please make sure that you're taking care of our friends Val and Erica. Drop your follows. Amazed, hi, did you vote for Donald Trump?
Oh, I'm sorry. I was just listening to you guys. I didn't mean to get up.
That's okay, friend. We
No, I heard
appreciate you.
prayers.
All right, we appreciate you. Have a good day. You're all good. And make sure you're following my main account, my backup account. Erica's private, but if you click on her, she'll accept you at some point after the live. Follow our friend Val, and I was informed that we've crossed over the 20,000 follower threshold. That's very exciting. Thank you guys very much for that. That's super fun stuff. So thank you. That's neat.
I'm not going to say what I was going to say.
Was it going to be something like mean, Erica?
Yeah, it was.
Yeah,
I was going to tell Erica to get out of my head because every time I think of something to ask somebody, she says it.
Oh, sorry, Val. In comedy, we have a phrase for that, like when two people write the same joke at the same time. It happens a lot where something happens in the news and everyone comes up with the same joke about it, right? And that's just what's happening. We're coming up with the same thing. Buzz,
holy cow! Okay, can't ask that question no more. Already been asked.
Sorry.
It's all good. I'm giving you a hard time.
Nemo and I do that far too often. And the really scary part is when we'll say the same thing at the same time. I'm like, oh Jesus!
I've done.
Oh my God!
Yeah, anybody that knows me knows that my sister on this app. Her name's Jim. We do that all the friggin' time. Me and Jim will say the same thing at the exact same time.
Nemo and I will often say one of the 5 W words at the same time. So somebody will say something, and Nemo and I will in unison say, why?
Why? Yeah.
Or who? Or when? Or what? Or the other one? What is it? I can't remember. The other W word. What, when, why, where? Yeah.
Oh, it was a
Or the S word. Source?
no.
Who, what, where, when, and why.
And source. It's so fun. It's so funny. Yeah, I think we're all a little funny wired. Lots of Tylenol when we were kids, obviously. So
Man, come on now.
I know, right? I know. I like and other things that we will not discuss in a public forum because guys, if you voted for Donald Trump, come on up and have a conversation. I would rather not run a restart right now, but I mean, I guess if we have to, we've been less than 2 hours, so I've got some time. Probably will also be on later this evening as well. That is probably a thing that will happen. And like Erica was talking about earlier, we're going to do a Halloween thing next. Or this coming Friday, I should say this coming Friday. It's going to be politically themed, so that should be enjoyable. It'll be fun.
I just need to let you all know I ordered something custom this morning, and if it doesn't come, I am fucked for a costume. But I will be round all the stores getting the Sharpies out, trying to make it myself at home. I'm very excited for my costume if it does come together though. There might even be some music, who knows?
Maybe.
Let's see, my next question was going to be, are we wearing costumes?
We are absolutely. We've discussed what we're potentially going to be.
No.
What?
We haven't.
We haven't.
You haven't told me what you're potentially going to be.
I gave you my two options.
Did you? When did you do
I feel
that?
like I did. We were talking. We were discussing this.
Did you give it? Was it at the end of a voice note?
I don't know. Maybe it was the last couple of days. I feel like I don't know. Maybe
I don't remember this, but I have been very bad at listening to the entirety of voice notes.
All right,
I've listened to the first bit and gone, right, I've got the gist of this.
All right, you're like, yeah, whatever he says is fine. I don't need to listen to the next 3 minutes. It's fine. I'll message you, but
drop me a message.
But it's don't worry. No, I'm gonna go as Millie, as everyone's favorite right wing debater, and I'm gonna have a giant red handprint on my face. That's what I'm gonna do.
Oh yeah, you did say that.
I did say that.
What's your other option? Oh no, don't tell me.
No, I won't tell you. Yeah, I'm not gonna. Yeah, no. Thick, you like that option? You like that one? Yeah, there you go. No, I won't tell you the other one because the other one is probably the thing. Is the thing I'm gonna do? So I know, right? Exactly. I'm not gonna do that. The other one is probably gonna get me canceled too, but that's fine. Not by you guys.
I think I suggested. Did I suggest something that would definitely get us cancelled the other day? I think I did.
Yup.
Why doesn't this surprise me?
Erica's on the edge. Like, people hear Erica, and they're like, oh, the British accent, and in their mind, especially Americans, they think prim and proper British because that's what Americans think. And I'm like, you've never been to the UK and you don't know a lot of British people because these motherfuckers are on that ragged edge of everything and they will push you right to the ragged edge. I'm like, British humor, baby.
We have a dark sense of humor. I like to refer to it as the Blitz spirit, right? When the worst thing is happening, you can guarantee a British person will find the humor in the situation.
Oh, absolutely. Between you and British John, yeah, I get it.
Yeah. And just by the way, someone mentioned I completely understand what the red handprint is actually for. I know that, and I would never actually do that. I was saying Millie was doing it, and she was doing it as a "We Are Charlie Kirk." She was doing that thing, and I was joking that because I couldn't believe that she did it. And we were all just like, "Holy!" I would never, absolutely not. I understand the symbology behind it, and that's no, thank you. And 100%, I would no. But I appreciate you mentioning it. That's fine, but I'm not doing that. I think enough people were appalled when Millie herself did it. So, no, thank you. Don't need that.
I've never spoken to Millie. I do happen across her lives occasionally. And I'm not sad that we have never spoken, you know?
I did debate on a panel with her. I think it was Cato's panel a long time ago. I debated with her, but there was, there were 5 other people. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I have Thick just said I have a theory, but I have a theory too, but I'm not saying anything. I'll talk to you about what I think, but yeah, she's that whatever. Anyways, that's a whole other thing. Guys, if you voted for Donald Trump, get in the box. Let's talk to some Trump supporters. Yeah, I know you would think. I don't know, but no. Let's just leave that one. We'll just leave that alone. In these recorded times when everything is recorded. Hey, speaking of, now you guys can actually watch the entire stream after the fact. Right away, pretty much. And that's because on the tube, it automatically does a dump of the whole thing, the whole stream. The only thing that you don't get is the intro bumper music because they're weird. The only thing that they're weird about really is copyright stuff. So I can't give you the intro bumper music, but everything else you guys can get over on the tube. So just go there. And so if I know that because normally we're on late, we're on at 10 p.m. Eastern time during the week, and you guys are like, oh, that's too late, or I missed the second half of the show, or oh, I live in the UK and blah blah blah, whatever the fuck it is. Because of those limitations, now you can listen or watch or whenever you want. So I really like that, and I've had a number of people message me and say that they really like that, and I'm really, really glad. I'm glad that some of you guys can have that option now. So consider that. Friendly reminder, go over to the tube real quick, like the stream, subscribe, drop a comment, any of those things. We appreciate it. So thank you.
I feel like that was very specifically aimed at me. I don't know if everyone else feels like that.
What?
Or you live in the UK or blah, 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 blah.
Absolutely not. I don't know what you're talking about. Everything isn't about you, Erica.
Most things are.
I said not everything. Okay. Val, you see, this is what I deal with a lot of the time. Can you believe this shit?
Hey, I'm keeping my mouth shut. I'm not getting into this fight.
Oh
boy.
Fights I might have a chance in. I don't have no chance in this fight.
Very occasionally when Matt and I are talking, things will get lost in translation. And he'll think I'm being serious when I'm not being serious, and I'll think he's being serious when he's not being serious. And one of us will be like, no, that's not what I meant. I actually meant that. And the other one's always like, no, I know. I was joking.
I was kidding.
It's fine.
It's only when it comes through if it's a text and one of us it's generally, I think, if one of us reads it real quick and we're not immediately thinking sarcasm, because if it reads straight, because we both have a dry sense of humor, if it reads straight, you're just like, wait, what? What? and that's the only reason that happens, because otherwise, if we're voicing each other, you get it. But oh, by the way, some folks are asking in the chat, where do you find me on the tube? You can go in the link tree in the bio. You can get a link directly there, or it's just Politics with Matt on the tube. Politics with Matt. So there you go. But I don't know, Erica. I'm thinking that maybe we should do a restart. See if we can catch the algo one more time, because I don't think we're getting any more Trump supporters. What do you think?
Yeah, I don't see why not.
Yeah.
I can't stay for a huge amount longer. I came home for a bit.
Yeah.
And I have to go back to my mum's. Tomorrow is the day my brother and I are going to the Royal Albert Hall to watch the Back to the Future thing with the Royal Philharmonic Orchestra. So, so that's going to be super cool.
That's very cool.
Yeah. So they play the film, and then the Royal Philharmonic Orchestra play the soundtrack. Wow. And Back to the Future, I know, is like one of Matt's favorites. So
I'm so jealous. Alan Silvestri is just underrated film composer. Like, everyone's like, oh, John Williams and fine, but like Alan Silvestri, like very, very highly underrated. So yeah, no, that's gonna be awesome. I'm very jealous, because that's some great music. Yeah.
And I do want to say, if you're gonna be in the UK at any point and you like this kind of thing, do check out the Royal Albert Hall's website, because they do these things probably once every couple of months, and they have a weekend next year. I think it's in April, where over the weekend you can go watch all 3 Lord of the Rings films over the weekend, and they're doing all three of them over a weekend.
That's so cool.
Just saying.
Okay. All right. Well, so we're gonna go down, and we're gonna come right back up. So please drop your follows for everyone on the panel, and my backup, and then my main account. Val, you're welcome to come back as well. Totally.
I
up
might.
to you.
I've got some things I've got to do. As everybody knows, that most people that know me, I am in the middle of moving right now, so that's
okay.
So it's going to be a thing for me. But yeah, if I can make it back up, I will.
You're like I said, you're more than welcome. And then
Thank you for
Erica,
having me.
of course, my friend. And Erica for obviously however long you want. All right, guys, we're literally just gonna go down and come right back up. If you're on the tube side, we're not even gonna go down. So if everyone promises to come back in, pinky swear you're gonna come back in, and then just start liking the screen right away, and then we'll reset the live goal. I'll see you guys in a few seconds. And
Matt, I am going to call my mum real quick, so if I'm not right back at the beginning, just
you're fine. You're fine, friend. Just take your time. You got it.
No worries.
Yeah. All right.
Bye.
We'll see everyone in a minute. And if you're on the tube, just hang tight. 2 seconds. And we're gonna pop this sucker back up. We're gonna take this sucker to 88 miles per hour, Marty. Right. Restart it. Okay. New goal. Got that. Welcome back on in, guys. Welcome back on in. Start liking that screen. And while we do that, let's see here. All right. Got here. is it? Thank you, guys. Good to see you guys back, too. Guys, we're going to start taking guests here momentarily. Hang on. If you're in the guest box, just hold tight 1 second. We're going to bring you up. All right. All right. Let's get our audio back on the tube. And over here. James, hi. Did you vote for Donald Trump?
I did.
Okay. How old are you and what state did you vote in?
I'm 18. Was born in 2007, and I'm in Kansas.
Okay. Do you want to talk about one of the subjects above or something else that Donald Trump is doing right now?
CK was a POS.
Okay. What do you want to say about it?
First, I'm gonna ask you, why do you think that?
Why do you think he wasn't?
Because he did nothing wrong but speak his mind like a true American, because we are allowed to do that according to the Bill of Rights. He did nothing but speak his mind, the truth. It's just, I feel like liberals were too upset that he was telling the truth, that they did what they did.
So you think that you can just say anything, and no matter what you say, it's totally fine if you're just speaking your mind?
Yes, because we are allowed to. We are Americans.
No,
We're in
no one's
America.
saying that you're not allowed to, but that's not what we're saying. We're not saying that. What we're saying is that you could say something that's terrible, right, and not good.
Charlie never said anything that was terrible.
Oh, okay. Just hang on 1 sec for me, would you? Thanks.
Joy Reid and Michelle Obama and Sheila Jackson Lee and Ketanji Brown Jackson were affirmative action picks, we would have been called the.
It's all about empathy and sympathy. I can't stand the word empathy. Actually, I think.
Oh, I'm sorry. That was the wrong one.
You really have to wonder. In fact, you know, if we would have said 3 weeks ago, Blake, if we would have said that Joy Reid and Michelle Obama and Sheila Jackson Lee and Ketanji Brown Jackson were affirmative action picks, we would have been called the racist. But now they're coming out and they're saying it for us. They're coming out and they're saying, I'm only here because of affirmative action. Yeah, we know. You do not have the brain processing power to otherwise be taken really seriously. You had to go steal a white person's slot to go be taken somewhat seriously. Play cut 52.
So do you believe that black women don't have the brain processing power that white women do?
He said that to a singular black person, not to all. Just because he insults 1, 2, 3 black people.
Oh, okay,
does
cool.
not mean he's insulting the whole race.
So he was talking to Ketanji Brown Jackson, who is a Supreme Court justice, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. Awesome. So let's do a little experiment. Now, I'm going to read you the resume of Ketanji Brown Jackson, and I'm going to read you the resume of Amy Coney Barrett. Now, who's Amy Coney Barrett?
Oh, frick, I forgot.
She's another Supreme Court justice, but she's a white woman.
Oh, yeah.
But she's a white woman, right? Okay, cool. So what's going to happen is I'm going to read you each of these, and then you're going to tell me whose is whose, right?
Okay.
Cool. Because if Ketanji Brown Jackson has a better resume and is smarter than Amy Coney Barrett, then that would make Charlie Kirk out to be a racist because she is obviously more qualified than her, but he's saying that she's not. Right? Okay, you ran away. Cool. Anyways, once again, guys, if you voted for Donald Trump, hop in the box. Let's have a conversation. Let's have a conversation. That'd be great. You ran away, I know.
That was wild.
That was interesting. That was a weird. I was like, I guess he didn't want to talk about that anymore. I don't know. He was the one who picked the subject. I don't know. He did. He left. Once again, guys, if you voted for Donald Trump, hop in the box. Tony, you're not connecting. Reconnect, Tony. If you voted for Donald Trump, hop back in the box. Hop in the box. Be happy to have you back up. Any of you who voted for Donald Trump, please request up. Eric and I would like to talk with you. We'd like to have a conversation. Poor baby, he just wanted to love you. I mean, hey, listen.
Would anybody like a Marks and Spencer large sausage roll? I have 6 of them in front of me. I'm only going to eat one.
Yeah.
Anybody?
Joe, hi. Did you vote for Donald Trump?
Yeah. Did you go to the No Kings parade?
Can you tell me how old you are and what state you voted in, please?
Yes, I am 35, and I voted in Pennsylvania.
Fantastic. Would you like to talk about one of the subjects above or something else that Donald Trump is doing right now?
Yeah. Did you go to No Kings?
Would you like to talk about one of the subjects above or something else that Donald Trump is doing right now? I'm sorry, did you not catch the question?
No, I'd like to talk about the No Kings Boomer Parade.
Okay, well, we're not talking about the No Kings protests. We're talking about what Donald Trump is doing right now because he's the president of the United States. Okay, bud.
It was a parade.
Cool. It sounds like you're real upset about that. That's fun. Anyways, we're talking about current events because we're adults. So do you want to talk about something that Donald Trump is doing right now or no?
Yeah. I want to talk about how he caused you guys to have a parade. A parade.
Dude, are you okay? Like, are you having a stroke or something? Like, are you okay?
A parade, dude.
I know you keep saying the word parade. I think you are like, are you having a stroke? Are you okay? Oh, and now you ran away. Okay, cool. Well, best of luck, Joe. I hope that you're all right. What the fuck?
I just sent you a message, and I have a mouthful of sausage roll.
Yes, Doug is here. Oh, hi, Doug. Hi, Doug.
Me a few times, and they never.
Hey, Doug.
Oh,
how's it
hey,
going?
what's up? Sorry,
Hey.
I didn't realize I was talking.
I didn't see in the request. How's it going?
No, you're good. You're good. Sorry, I was talking. Hopefully, you didn't hear too much what I said. How you doing?
Doing all right. What's happening?
Hey, not much, man. Not much.
We're doing all right. We have another Trump support. James, hi. Did you vote for Donald Trump?
Yeah, I did. I'll start off with saying, yeah, I'm 21, from Michigan, and yeah, I voted for Trump. So thank you for having me on.
Yeah, sure. So we talk about current events. So would you like to talk about one of the subjects above or something else that Donald Trump is doing right now?
Well, sure. Yeah. I mean, I voted for Trump because he's bringing back Americanism. You know, he's bringing back the culture that's
So
America was
again, we're
founded on.
not really talking about like why we voted for Donald Trump or the election. We're talking about current events. So we're talking about things that he's actually doing right now.
Well, sure. We're finally funding ICE. We're utilizing ICE to the best of our ability to build a border policy that actually benefits Americans and not people outside of America. I think that's one of the biggest reasons for me. You know, I think immigration is one of the biggest problems that America's facing right now. I think a lot of Americans.
So why did we just send $40 billion to Argentina?
We shouldn't have done that. I don't agree with that.
Oh, okay, cool. So just when Donald Trump just unilaterally sends tens of billions of dollars to another country, it's just like, whatever.
Yeah, I don't like foreign aid. I don't like giving money to Ukraine, Israel.
We're still funding
Argentina.
Ukraine as well, by the way.
We are, and I don't agree with that. But that's because of the uniparty. It's because of Republicans are spineless, in Congress,
James,
and Democrats just
James,
let him claim. So yeah.
James,
We
what's
can agree
soft?
there.
What's soft power, James?
Hmm?
What's soft power?
Kind of sounds like leniency. Kind of sounds like not being a strong leader. Is that what you're trying to say?
No, okay. Do you know what countries like yours and mine did to Europe after the First World War? Germany specifically. Do you know what we did after
Yeah.
the First World War?
Yeah. They like graped Germans. You know, it was not
No.
good. They pillaged Germany.
Right. So we made them pay reparations. That's
It was a
what
bit
it's
more than
called.
that. It was a bit more than
No.
that. They utterly destroyed Germany, the German people, the Nazis after
No,
World War II
no, right.
civilians.
First of all, James, that group didn't exist until we made them pay reparations. That group
Correct.
was not a thing until we made them pay reparations. So what your country and mine and a ton of other countries made them do, not just Germany but Austria and a ton of other countries, we made them pay back money for what they had destroyed. What did we do after the Second World War?
What did we do after we became the strongest country in the world, the American Empire?
No, sorry, you're not. I'm talking specifically with regards to. I don't know whether you struggle to keep on one topic, but we're
I don't know what
talking
you're talking about.
specifically. Well, if you let me finish my sentence rather than interrupting me halfway through it, you might know what I'm talking about. So, after the Second World War, countries like yours and mine, we didn't make those countries pay reparations. What did we do?
Tell me.
We heavily invested into those countries so that didn't happen again, right? So you're saying, I don't like investing in other countries, when what we found is actually, if we punish other countries, we end up in a worse situation than when we invest and benefit from them.
No, my point is to say, you know, money that Americans pay towards the government in taxes needs to go back into the system, needs to go back to benefit Americans. It shouldn't go overseas where Americans never really see the benefits of the dollar that they pay. That's my point.
Oh, go on, Doug.
It doesn't seem like you guys actually care about helping Americans, right?
do.
Well, here's the deal though. When there was numerous bills passed under Biden that helped American citizens, PACT Act helped veterans, the CHIPS and Science Act is going to help us all, especially moving forward. The infrastructure bill, largest infrastructure bill since Eisenhower, no credit was given whatsoever. Those are all quote unquote America First bills.
Dude, Biden's economy sucked. Americans were worse off
That
under
didn't
Biden
respond to
than they were
anything I
under
just said
any
though.
president. No, I mean your point is to say that Biden is like a good president.
No.
that he's just
I'm
he didn't
not
benefit
saying the
Americans.
guy. Listen, all you did was sign them all. But what he did, he was able to help reach across the aisle, which Trump is incapable of doing. And those things objectively helped and will help Americans. Infrastructure bill. You can't tell me that having better infrastructure, catching up to the rest of the world, won't be a good thing. We're way behind when it comes to infrastructure.
Well, sure, but the trillions that he added to the deficit and had the government print, you know, the inflation skyrocketed under Biden.
But he added less. He added less than Trump did. And that was
Well,
still
not
under
accounting
Trump's
for
tax
COVID.
cut. That was still under Trump's tax cuts. Now, if Biden was able to get the way that his taxes, the way that he wanted, we would have had less of a deficit. But we had to unfortunately deal with Trump's tax cuts throughout Biden's administration.
Well, I'll tell you, it was largely most of Trump's addition to the deficit was largely because of COVID. It was COVID spending.
That's
you look in
actually
2020.
that's actually untrue. In
Oh,
fact,
that's
it was
definitely true.
nope. In
Half
fact,
of
it was only about half. And even when you account for that,
Only half.
and
Well,
even when you even when you account for that, it's still half of what Joe Biden spent.
Meaning, James, when you take out COVID spending out of both administrations, Trump still spent twice as much as Biden. And right now, we're on pace for Trump to still spend just as much as he did his first administration, if not more, without COVID.
Yeah, I won't say I agree with that. I'd say Biden was much more of a reckless government spender than Trump was.
Yeah,
But
disagree with
you're right
numbers.
in saying-
You're
right in-
no one cares what you disagree with because they're facts. These are the facts. This is what actually happened. See,
Right.
when you say, oh, I disagree with that, no one cares because these are the actual numbers. And you can see here that even in non-C19 spending, Donald Trump spent $4.8 trillion and Joe Biden spent $2.2 trillion. So Donald Trump literally doubled the amount of spending that he had during his administration. So if you're going to be upset, and by the way, it was actually less than half with C19 spending because it was $3.6 trillion for C19 spending, $4.8 trillion for non-C19. So if you're going to be mad about Joe Biden, and inflation because he spent so much money, then you've got to be doubly as mad at Donald Trump.
What site is that again, Matt?
This is the crfb.org. We should connect on
That's right.
on Discord, and I'd be happy to send you the link.
Yeah. No, I've seen that before. I just forget what source it was.
Yeah.
I just want to point out to James also, because he might not be considering this, and in fact, he's probably not considering this. That global inflation occurred after C19, and actually, if we look at how the US did versus other comparable countries, the other G7 countries, the US benefited from the lowest amount of inflation.
No, we
And
were
the
one of the worst.
No, that's false. Your inflation maxed out at something like 9.1%. Mine was 11.2.
Okay,
And
but you
you
have countries
recovered.
before.
Sorry.
Our inflation rate rose significantly more than other countries. You have
No,
countries
it
like
did. Right.
Zimbabwe
Okay.
who have,
Which
like,
numbers? Which numbers
inflation
bigger? Which numbers bigger? 9.1 or 11.2?
11.2.
Right. And that was my inflation, and your inflation was 9.1, and you recovered quicker.
Okay, but it was also, I mean, it wasn't because of like global issues. It was because of
How
our
can you?
president.
Okay, prove it.
Prove it because of all the spending that Biden did.
No,
When you have more money in circulation.
no, I'm sorry. Prove that it wasn't global supply and demand issues that caused your inflation. Do it now. Thank you. Fetch.
I mean, of course, I mean, you can talk about Russia and like
Oh, I'm
oil.
sorry. I'm sorry. I asked for proof. Go get it.
And you can find this data, U.S. versus other countries, in terms of how they handled COVID. U.S. outperformed pretty much every other country. I mean, Brookings.edu is a really good article on it with sources on it.
Yeah, I mean, you can't sit here and say when every other country had worse inflation than we did, you can't sit here and say, oh, it's Joe Biden. It's like no,
right.
That's not how that works. If we were an outlier in the inflation being high, then you'd
they'd
have
a point.
Exactly, then they'd have a point.
Right. And they act like that if Trump was president, we would have been the only country to not have high inflation, right? Like, I mean, let's be realistic here.
All right, well, there are a lot of countries who also didn't really.
I'm
experience
sorry. I
inflation that
asked
we
you for proof. Go find it. You don't get to talk again until you have a source, because you've already been shown. So you go find your source now.
Yeah, you can't really disagree with numbers, man. It's not like an opinion-based thing. You can argue, we can debate on how we feel about a president or something, sure. You can't argue about the numbers.
Well, sure, but I mean, the inflation that we experienced was.
Nope.
Sorry, I don't want to distract you, man. Go
No,
ahead.
you're not distracting me. We can talk amongst ourselves.
Sure, all
But
right.
James is not talking again until he gets a source. That the vast majority of U.S. inflation was caused by Joe Biden spending.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, bye.
Oh.
Presumably, you can't find a source then.
Right.
All right, cool. Once again, guys, if you voted for Donald Trump, hop in the box. We're just looking for Trump supporters right now. Do us a favor, though. We've got to get those likes flying a little bit higher. Make sure that we're cycling through the FYP. The other thing that you guys can do is get our friends on the panel, get those numbers up, and then also help out with the live goal. If you do all of those things, and we'll keep cycling through the FYP, we can get more Trump supporters in here to talk to. Thank you. Those are the good things to do, but help out our friends here too. Make sure that they're seeing it. Make sure you're following our friend Doug, our friend Erica, who's private. She'll accept you after the fact. My backup account over here and my main account. Okay, guys? Let's do those things. Let's see what else we got in the box.
Can I say, Doug? I heard Doug yesterday tell someone to fetch, and I was like, "Yeah, I've rubbed off on Doug. Not literally. I've never actually rubbed off on Doug, but metaphorically speaking."
Figuratively, yes.
Katie, hi. Did you vote for Donald Trump?
I did.
Okay. Can you tell us how old you are and what state you voted in?
38 in South Carolina.
Okay. Do you want to talk about one of the subjects that I have listed above, or something else that Donald Trump is doing right now?
I just want to talk. I'll talk about the ballroom. I just want to understand why the other side is so mad about it.
Okay. Well, I mean, can you tell us, when did Donald Trump submit his plans to the National Historic Planning Committee?
I don't know.
Okay. When did he go to Congress to ask for permission to do this?
I don't know.
When did he check in with any of the park services that run the national monuments in Washington, D.C. on this?
I don't know.
When did he get any sort of approval from anybody to do this?
I don't know if he needs to, does he?
He absolutely does. Is it his house?
No.
It's not. Right, exactly. So he 100% does, and he didn't.
Is that why you're mad?
Like, how are you not? You're just not upset. You think Donald Trump can just do anything that he wants anytime he wants?
I mean, I don't know how you arrived at that.
Well, I mean,
conclusion,
okay,
but-
so is the White House, does it belong to the United States of America, or does it belong to Donald Trump?
The U.S.
Cool. Then if it belongs to the U.S., it's not okay for Donald Trump to unilaterally decide to do something without consulting the people of the United States or its representatives.
I think he did consult.
Well, you just said that
when they voted for him.
Except you literally just said that he didn't go through any of the processes that I outlined that he would have needed to go through to make the changes to the White House. That would have included submitting architectural drawings, asking for money from Congress, going through all of the steps, because the White House is a protected monument in Washington, D.C. The last time that major changes were made to it in 1949, that's what Harry Truman had to do.
Can I add to that? Donald Trump never mentioned anything about a ballroom prior to his election.
Right.
So the idea that people voted for him knowing that he was going to build a ballroom, and even last week he said in a press conference that the ballroom was not going to cause any demolition. It was not even going to touch the buildings that currently exist.
Right.
So the idea that people voted on November 5th on something that nobody knew was going to happen until literally this week. Can you tell me why on earth you would think that people voted for it?
They voted for him.
Right, but did you vote for him? I think you've already said he can't do whatever he wants. Did you vote for him to do whatever he wants?
Well, within his powers, yeah.
Or did you
Within
vote?
power, yes.
Right, but it's not within his power. And if you didn't even know that if it isn't within his power, and you don't know if it is or not, the idea that you voted for him knowing that this kind of thing might be within his power is crazy.
Yeah. So
I mean,
I want to make it very
ahead.
clear that at least, man, I want to speak for them. I don't care that about the ballroom specifically. It's all the other things Matt mentioned. So if he got congressional approval and went through the process, fine, whatever. I think it's a little silly, the ballroom, but like, it's whatever. So it's the fact that he didn't get congressional approval. He's just trying to do anything and everything that he wants to do because he's just ignoring the entire democratic process that we've had up until this point. Everything, the way things ran. You guys don't care because it's things you like. Biden, Obama, whoever was doing it, you guys would have a fit, as you should, by the way. And another issue, and this is just speculation, so this part's not objective, but this is just my opinion. I think the guy's not trying to leave office, clearly. No one builds a 200 million plus ballroom and only plans on having it for 3 years. I think very much the guy plans on staying in office. Just my opinion.
Yeah.
That's not factual, just my speculation.
And if you've been watching South Park, I've said this before, but I'll say it again. If you've been watching South Park, it looks like the last thing that Donald Trump needs is additional ballroom.
I don't think we should use South Park as a judgment on what's going on in reality
What I
here.
did was, I don't know whether you're familiar with comedy, but what I did was just called a joke. It might not be your thing. I get that.
Yeah, and also what's not
got me there.
just real quick, what's not a joke is this was etched into the stone on the wall of the East Wing. This is real. I never forget that I live in a house owned by all the American people and that I have been given their trust.
Okay.
So, Nicholas mentioned something in the comments. I didn't know this.
About
It's not
what?
going to be done until 2029, which even goes more to my point. There's no way he's not going to not try to leave off, or he's not going to try to leave office, given that, right? Like, clearly he's going to, like, listen, it plans on being done by 2029, so, like, he's not going to even be able to experience it
So-
unless he tries to stay in office.
So we're all in agreement that other presidents have done stuff.
But that's not the
They
issue.
built-
The
No,
issue is
hey,
not that.
hey,
Is
can I finish? I didn't interrupt you.
Go ahead.
But we're all in agreement that other presidents have built on to the White House, and they left office. So
With congressional approval, yeah.
yeah, they all left office though.
Hold on. There's a very stark difference. You realize what Doug just said. They didn't do the same thing. No. What they did was they went to Congress. They said, we believe the White House needs X, Y, and Z. They went through the proper channels. They did not act like an authoritarian. They did not act like a tyrant or a king and make unilateral decisions. They went to our representatives and asked for permission because those people represent us, and that's not their house. Donald Trump thinks he can do whatever the fuck he wants because this is who he is. He's a king, and he's a fascist.
Not to mention with the other presidents, they all respected the Constitution, and we knew they would leave office after their second term. Trump hasn't said that he won't leave office. He's been very wishy-washy about it. He also has Trump 2028 hats and other merchandise. Not to mention Steve Bannon says they're trying to find a way for him to run a third term. So the fact that he's not even respecting the Constitution and it seems like he wants to be in office again is very, very scary. It should be, at least for you.
Steve
Well,
Bannon has said a lot of things that aren't true. Why should I
Yeah,
believe
but-
him on this?
Because Donald Trump's making merch. It's not just Steve Bannon saying this. But I want to add on to this. Matt's already pointed out that the last major construction work that happened at the White House was in 1949. The 22nd Amendment wasn't passed until 1951. So those presidents, as long as they lived long enough, could, in theory, continue being elected.
That's not true.
Okay, cool. So tell us when someone's done building work.
There was like a $300 million renovation when
What's a
Obama was in office.
renovation?
They renovate its building. It's
No, it's not. A renovation is updates to something that already exists. It's not new buildings.
yeah, but it's spending money on the White House.
But that's not what we're talking about. We're not talking. Nobody's complaining.
I think
that
it's a good
Donald-
idea.
I'm sorry. I feel like I was still talking.
Well, I've been interrupted this time too, so
Well, not by me. So Donald Trump, he's not doing a renovation. A renovation does not require demolition and new building work. A renovation is updating or an existing building. This is not a renovation.
The other thing to point out here is that so when you say that Steve Bannon isn't, I mean, Steve Bannon is one of the president's top advisors. He was also
No, he
the
isn't.
Yes, he is.
he's not involved in any shape.
Really?
Yeah,
So Steve Bannon is no longer advising the president of the United States.
yeah, he's not.
Are you sure about that?
He's not part of the administration.
Are you think that Bannon isn't advising Trump anymore?
Do you have proof he is?
Do I?
He
have-
said he is,
he
but Bannon
lit-
says he is.
He said he's advising Trump.
So during that interview the other day, he said we, which was including Trump and Trump's administration, are trying to find a way for him to run a third term.
But you guys also say Steve Bannon's full of shit.
Well, I mean, listen, the guy has had a lot of things that he has said that have come to fruition. Now, not everything, but the fact that they're even planning it and talking about it should be a deal breaker. But once again, it's not.
A broken clock's right twice a day, right?
Again, the fact that they're planning this should be an issue
Here-
for you. And you're not addressing it.
I've got something to show you real quick right here. And so I'm gonna pop this up on the screen. I know you probably won't be able to read it because the text is a little small, but I'm gonna zoom in on it.
Read the top part.
Okay. So can you see what does it say? Proposing an amendment to the Constitution of the United States to provide that no person shall be elected to the office of president more than 3 times.
Yeah.
And that was introduced on January 23rd of 2025. Why would we be introducing a bill for an amendment to the Constitution now to allow a president to serve a 3rd term?
I think it's probably just a troll to the other side.
Troll.
That's a troll.
That's
So
what
it's
we're
just
doing in
it's a joke.
politics now.
Huh.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool. It's just a joke, guys. Just a joke. It's all just a joke. The hats are a joke. Steve Bannon isn't serious. It's all just a joke. The bill is a joke. Also, hey, remember that time that we talked about Project 2025 and we said, hey, these guys are doing Project 2025. Project 2025 is real. Donald Trump is involved in Project 2025, and his administration is, and the Heritage Foundation, and they're backing him, and that's what's in there. Like, you guys, they're not doing Project 2025. You guys are crazy. And then literally right after the election, they were like, yep, we were doing Project 2025 the whole time.
Well, that's not my position. I can't really sit here and defend it.
That's literally what all of the MAGA people said, so you're going to have to own it because you voted for the guy who's enacting it.
I can't own what other people said.
You voted for the guy who's enacting Project 2025, so own it.
Well, I liked Project 2025.
Hang on. You said we've already had. I feel very much like. I mean, if I'm having a fever dream, someone can correct me. But I feel very much like we already had the conversation where you said that you voted for Trump knowing that he could do things like this. When in fact you didn't know that whether or not he could do things like this, and you still don't know whether or not he can. You just have a feeling that he's allowed to, which is weird in itself. But so you didn't vote for him on the actual facts of what he said he was going to do. You didn't vote for him on, the Project 2025 thing. Why did you?
You're just straw-manning me.
I'm not straw manning you.
You're
I'm
telling me
repeating
what I
what you
voted
said.
for.
I'm sorry. Is it straw manning when I repeat what you said earlier in a conversation?
You're making a false argument and arguing against it.
What?
Once again, these are things you have said and alluded to.
No, I didn't say any of that.
You said that you voted for Donald Trump, and you implied that you already knew that he was going to build a ballroom when he didn't say anything about that until a couple of weeks ago. And then you amended your comment to say you voted for him knowing he had the power to do this when you didn't know, because Matt asked you the multiple things that he was supposed to do before doing anything like this, and you didn't know whether he had to do any of those things.
Well, show me the law that says he can't do this.
That he can't do this without congressional approval?
Yeah, show me the law.
Okay, do you not believe that?
Well,
Matt's going to pull it up, I'm sure of it. But do you not believe that?
The liberals would be crying for impeachment if he broke a law.
Okay, but no impeachment would occur because we already know that Republicans would.
That doesn't stop you guys from crying about impeachment.
I'm sorry. Okay. This is going to seem like I'm flip-flopping onto another topic, but did Donald Trump issue an executive order saying that people could no longer demonstrate on university grounds?
No.
Yes. On the first day of his administration.
But Katie, you don't care, even if you knew it for a fact that's true. You don't care.
Yeah,
Well,
and what I was going to say is that's a direct violation of the First Amendment, which
he
is
didn't
in
do
fact
that.
a law. Yes, he did.
No, he didn't.
I'll go find it. Give me a moment.
Provide it.
Please do.
But Katie, when she shows it to you, your next point is not going to be what you just said. It's going to be, well, that doesn't really matter, or I agree with it. So every
But you
single
can't
time
demonstrate on
happen,
university
this
ground.
isn't true. When provided evidence, it's I actually like it, or I don't care about
Well,
it.
let's wait
And
for the
I would
evidence,
respect
then
you
you can
guys
make that
more if you
claim.
I would respect you guys more if you simply just admit it from the get-go that you don't care that Trump is violating the Constitution and the whole process that we've had up until this point. I would respect you more if you just admitted that.
I'm not really out here for your respect.
But don't you think you should admit it to yourself instead of just lying to yourself?
No.
So you're not going to admit it to yourself?
No, I'm not going to admit something that's not true.
Continue to lie to yourself. It's your life.
Yeah. Well, I just think the ballroom is. You guys are getting mad about the ballroom.
That's one of
every
the
time.
known things, dude.
Can I look? Can I talk?
That's a crumb out of all of the things that we
Well,
care about. With
well, that's what I came up here to talk about.
So
every time you guys
wait a
look at the
second. So
ballroom-
you're upset. So you're upset that some people are upset about the ballroom, but you're so are you not upset that we're much more angry about the multitude of constitutional amendments that he's breaking multiple times?
Like what?
The
Name
First
one.
Amendment, the Second Amendment, the Fourth Amendment, the Fifth Amendment, the Eighth Amendment, the 10th Amendment,
How
the
did he
14th
break-
Amendment, and he's trying to break the 22nd Amendment.
Well, you guys try to violate the Second Amendment all the time. So
Really, when
There you
was
go.
when was Joe Biden found by the Supreme Court as having been violating the Second Amendment? Name one Democratic president who was found to having been violating the Second Amendment by the Supreme Court.
There's been gun laws that have been shot down from all over the country by the Supreme Court.
Name a Democratic president who did something like, say, put out an executive order that violated the Second Amendment. Just
Why
because
does it have
a
to be
gun,
a Democratic president?
because that would compare directly to Donald Trump writing an executive order or doing something directly unconstitutional. I'm doing an apples to apples comparison. You're trying to say that just because some gun law somewhere was found to be unconstitutional, that somehow relates directly to a Democratic president, which it does not.
No, it relates to a Democratic policy.
It doesn't.
So it's this
It is a
executive.
Democratic policy.
It's this. Shut the fuck up. It's this executive
Wait a minute,
order.
you need to calm down.
It's this I'm not calm. I'm just telling you to shut the fuck up. It's this executive order.
You're the only one swearing.
I'm sorry. I'm British. We do it every second word. If you don't like it, go to a panel where there's no British person on it. Thank you. I believe I've already told you to shut the fuck up now 3 times. So this is the executive order that we're talking about. January, I can't read the number.
29th.
January 29th, 2025. And it's under the guise of combating anti-Semitism. But what he's threatened to do is take away funding to any universities that, and you can go read this, take funding away from any universities that allow any kind of protest against what's happening in Israel, Palestine on their campuses. So you can go look that up. It's super easy. But secondly, Matt,
Yes.
the Brady Act.
Mm-hmm.
Who was that?
Oh,
Who did the Brady Act? Just remind me.
that would be Ronald Reagan.
So the Brady Act was the biggest piece of pew legislation
in American history.
ever
Yeah.
in United States history, but it's Democrats
Yeah.
that are trying to curtail
Right.
people's gun rights,
But
right?
right, exactly. But the thing that I'm talking about here is I'm not talking about every single time that some law has been found to be unconstitutional and pinning it on Republicans or on Donald Trump. I'm literally just talking about since he's taken office, the things that he has directly done that have been found to be unconstitutional. Like Erica, that executive order that you just posted on the screen was found to be unconstitutional under the First Amendment by a federal judge who was appointed, by the way, in a full circle moment by
Ronald Reagan?
Yes, amazing, fan-fucking-tastic. What a great fucking little clip we just put. That was amazing. High five
It's
to
almost
you.
like we planned it.
And we
Almost
did
like
it,
we
yeah.
planned it.
So it's almost like that's all I'm doing. I'm not saying that every single thing that's ever been found unconstitutional is pinned on Donald Trump. He literally put out that executive order. He's the president, and that specific thing was found to be unconstitutional. Period.
Okay.
Yeah. So he's doing unconstitutional shit. It's very easy to prove.
By the way, don't we have a thing called? Well, not we. Obviously, I'm not there. But isn't there a thing called states' rights in the United States? And didn't the Supreme Court rule that the Second Amendment doesn't give anyone the right to own whatever they want, whenever they want?
Correct.
Crazy.
Yeah.
What?
Because Heller only applies to hand pew-pews.
Yeah.
Wait, I don't understand the whole states' rights angle.
You don't understand states' rights?
Did you not hear what I said?
Okay, so if you'd like me to explain how your own country works to you, I'll be more than happy to do so. Would you like me to do that?
Explain to me how states' rights work.
If something is not a federal law, it is at the state level for them to make their own laws on that thing. Now, under the Heller decision, which that was a decision made by the Supreme Court, up until the Heller decision, it was basically the law of the land that the Second Amendment applied to a well-regulated militia, not to individuals. The Heller decision changed that to say that individuals have the right to own a hand pew-pew. The Supreme Court, in that decision, said that you do not have the right to own anything you like, whenever you like, wherever you like. And so if you don't have the right to do that, your state can make its own laws regarding what you can have.
Okay. And what's the point of this?
The point of this is you don't know how your own country works and you should feel embarrassed.
Sure. Whatever.
Cool
I just
story,
think the
bro.
whole I think the ballroom.
You
is
really
just gonna
just care about the
trigger-
ballroom thing? This guy is like these. Okay,
I
cool,
think the ballroom's
awesome.
just
We
gonna
we
trigger
drove the
your
we drove the ballroom
TBS.
thing into the ground. We don't fucking care. We're literally talking about things that are far more important, and you just keep going back to the ballroom. Good,
Yeah, 'cause
cool,
I think the
awesome, bro.
ballroom's just
None of us
trickling your
fucking care.
TBS.
None of us fucking care.
Every time you guys look at
None of us
No.
fucking care, dude. We're literally
I'm-
talking about things that are far, far more important, and you're talking about a ballroom.
And TDS, by the way, I firmly believe that TDS is thinking Donald Trump's a good president, because you can't physically look at what he's doing right now and think he is anything other than the largest pile of shit anyone has ever seen.
I
You
think
can't.
the way he's handling immigration is great.
Hang on. He's how?
Because he's getting rid of the people that shouldn't be here.
What legislation has he brought?
He doesn't need legislation. It's already illegal to cross the border like that.
And not if you're claiming asylum. It's a civil.
I would love for them to get rid of the asylum laws.
It's a civil matter. Well, you can't, because you're signatories to the UN Convention.
It's
on
still
Human
it's
Rights.
still breaking the law.
Not asylum. What are you talking about?
No, if you cross the border illegally.
What does US code, is it 811? I can't remember the
Wait,
number of it.
8/11/58.
That's it.
Yep.
81158 say.
Yep.
Tell me.
It says that in order to claim asylum, you can cross the border at any point you want, whether or not it is at a port of entry.
Are you talking to someone?
Yeah, Mom. He's talking to people on the internet.
You have to cross the border at a port of entry.
No, you
No,
don't.
no,
It
no,
says
no, you
whether
don't.
or not at a port of entry.
You do.
Hold on.
Show the law. Show the law.
Katie, do you want to bet?
Yes.
How much do you want to bet?
I don't know. How much you got?
I don't know. Do you want to? How about we bet? You want to bet $100?
Sure.
Okay. Are
You
you
gonna
gonna
stick to this, Katie?
No.
Katie, do you promise if you're wrong that you're gonna pay it?
Yeah, I'll promise.
Yeah, right.
All right.
Guys,
I have a hard time believing that.
yeah, there's no chance. Anyways, here's U.S. code at house.gov. This is 8 U.S. code 1158. Asylum. Any alien who is physically present in the United States or who arrives in the United States, whether or not at a designated port of arrival. Whether or not at a designated port of arrival. There you go. Cool. Glad we could help you out with that one.
All right, I'll Venmo you.
Yeah, sure
But
you will.
Still. I like that he's getting rid of all these illegals. That's why I voted for
Well,
him.
how does that benefit you or the average American?
You want to go into economic reasons why?
Whatever your reason is.
Well, it would lower the cost of housing.
How so?
Supply and demand.
Supply and demand.
Yes.
Okay. So
It would lower demand.
So you're telling me that immigrants are coming over here and just purchasing houses?
Well, they got to have somewhere to live, right?
Right. But why would it be a house?
Well, it could be rent, too.
So can you demonstrate that this would be the case?
Well, I mean,
I
everybody
understand
that's
supply and
taking an
demand, I know
economic.
what supply
Yeah,
and
it's supply and
demand is.
demand.
I'm asking
Well,
you to demonstrate that there's enough of them purchasing houses that it would significantly lower the cost of them.
No, well, purchasing houses, renting apartments.
Matt, can you put me on the big screen?
Yes, I can.
Okay, cool. So this is from Realtor. Realtor, which has Realtor.com, which, as you will know, is the website of the
All right, just get
realtors.
to the point, please.
Well, can you read? There are
Yeah, I
nearly
can.
15 million vacant homes in America.
Yeah, and it still doesn't negate my point that
It
demand,
does. If
demand
there's
would be
15
lowered.
million, if there's
Demand will
15
be
million,
lowered.
if there's 15 million vacant homes, there are enough homes for everybody in the United States to live in.
That doesn't matter.
And by the way, the thing that has brought up the cost of homes, the thing that has increased the cost of homes is because in Donald Trump's first presidency, he passed an executive order that made it easier for corporations to buy up single family properties.
Oh, so supply is lower,
Not because of migrants.
but supply is lower, demand is higher. What does
Not
that
because
equal?
of migrants.
What does that equal?
Not because of migrants.
Yeah.
Supply is lower.
Why is
demand
supply
is
lower?
higher
Why is supply lower?
because houses aren't being bought up.
Why is supply lower? Erica just explained it to you because you didn't know.
No, I knew that
Why is so why is supply lower? Say it.
because houses are being bought.
Cool.
not being
And it
sold.
has nothing to do with anyone coming into the country, you
Are you
idiot.
saying- are you
Oh my
saying
god,
15
this
million
guy
people-
chat, I
Are you
can't with
saying
this guy.
15 million
I
people
swear to
don't
fucking
affect
god.
supply?
I swear to fucking
Are
god
you
this
saying
guy.
15 million people don't affect demand?
15
There were-
million
right, prove that-
people.
You can't prove there were
Yes.
15 million. Prove there were 15 million people.
You
Off
guys
you
chose
go.
15 million and they were buying houses.
And
They're
also,
renting too, buddy. I keep saying
And-
this.
And also that in Biden's time in his presidency, he didn't deport anyone that was here already. So that has to be 15 million additional people with nobody leaving. So go find the source. Thank you.
Well, I think there's like 20 million though.
Go
So
find the
probably
source.
more.
All right.
Go
You guys
find
come up
the
with a new
source.
number every day.
I heard someone.
Sometimes it's 10, sometimes it's 15, who knows?
Do they affect demand or not?
Oh wait, are you gonna go prove to us that
Go
the
find a source.
Yeah, tell us that those people came in.
Just show it, just show it. That's it.
Where do they live?
Just
Go
show it,
find-
man.
You don't get to talk again until you find a source.
And even if what he is saying is true, it certainly wouldn't outweigh that
My
they
source
put
is
much
not
more into the economy than they take away. They're absolutely a net benefit for the economy. For sure they are. You know, they're, yeah.
While he's going wait. What are you doing? Go get us a source on that number. While he's going to get a source on that number, hey, can we get W's in the chat for Tammy? Thank you, Tammy, for the capitalism on the Blue app. She says, by the way, related to the earlier conversation, Steve Bannon may be a moron, but he actually predicted exactly what Trump would do when he lost the election in 2020. Yep. Correct. Steve Bannon helped plan that. Steve Bannon is not a moron. Steve Bannon is a
very
smart guy.
Very.
Steve Bannon is a fucking smart guy. He's scary smart. So just so we're clear,
he's using it for bad. Yeah, for sure.
For sure. But W's to Tammy in the chat. Thank you, Tammy. We
Tammy, you're the best. Tammy's great.
So if you mute, you lose.
No, that's not the way that works.
Okay, bud. Whatever you say.
If you can't show a source for your claim, you in fact lose. I just want to say to the people in the comments who are saying Matt and Doug are brothers, they're actually not.
Everybody knows how.
No, let's keep running with it, Erica. You ruined it. Come on.
Oh, sorry.
He's my older brother. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
There you go. Nice glasses.
Yeah, see, I got some glasses on.
How old are you again, Matt?
42.
Okay, so he's 9 years older than me. Yeah, he's my older brother. So you were born, what, 83?
83. Yeah. Anyways, hey, are you going to show us a source on that crazy number that you just came up with, or what?
I could if you keep muting me.
Oh, not okay. Great. What's the source?
The Department. I don't know. Just type in how many illegal immigrants are into AI.
Wait a second. You want me to search AI? Where did you come up with the number originally? You must have a source.
Yeah, I've heard it. I've read it. I don't keep track of every single website where I read my
Matt,
sources.
super quick question. What do the Department of the Interior do? I feel like they're the ones that look after the national parks and shit.
They
was just bullshitting.
They are in fact the ones that do that. They're like the Park Service. They have nothing to do. I think maybe he was thinking of DHS,
the Department of Homeland Security. Yeah.
So,
crazy.
Are you saying that they don't affect demand?
We're saying, where's your source?
Answer my question.
No.
Nope.
You've been asked. Go get your source. Fetch.
Economics class. That's where I learned it.
No, you didn't learn how many migrants had come into the.
No, I learned how supply and demand.
We're not asking you about supply and demand. We're asking you to prove a claim that you made.
My claim was their effect.
And while we're getting the claim, thank you to Lay for the capitalism on the Blue app. Katie the troglodyte owes you $100. Pay up. Thank you. And then also thank you to Kara. Always appreciate your wisdom and smarts and great concert last night. Thank you, Kara. You guys are very kind. Thank you. Please spread the love around. Support everybody, including Doug and Erica. But thank you guys. Very kind.
Pew Research says there's 14 million.
Matt, I'm probably gonna head on. I'm gonna do my own live. But I really appreciate you having me up, man.
Doug, anytime. W is in the chat for Doug. Make sure you're following Doug. And actually, we're probably not going to be on too much longer. In fact, I bet we're going to send some people your way. So thanks, Doug. We appreciate you.
Thank you. Thank you. Have a great rest of your live, okay?
Thanks.
Love you, Doug.
Thanks, buddy.
All right. See you
Later.
guys.
Bye.
Pew Research says there's 14 million.
Okay, and does it say that those 14 million are in the country, or does it say they all came in under Biden?
They said they're in the country.
Okay, cool. So now prove that they all came in under Biden.
I never claimed that.
Yes, you did. You said 15 million people came in while Biden was president.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did.
No, I didn't. I said there were 14 million people, 15 million.
No, you never said there were 14 million. Chat. If he said that 15 million people came in when Joe Biden was president, please put a 1 in the chat. Thank you very much.
I didn't say that.
I mean, I'd bet you again, but we know you're not going to pay me the 100 you already owe me. So
I would be. How would you prove that I said that?
Because these are all recorded.
Okay, go back and look.
He's
double or nothing it.
He's also simulcasting on another app which can be rewound.
Double or nothing. I never said 15 million people came in under Biden. I said there are 15 million illegals
No,
here.
you didn't.
And my point was that they affect demand. So getting them out of the country would lower demand, therefore lowering prices.
Mm-hmm.
I was teaching my students about gaslighting the other day because one of them did something and literally was looking me in the eye when they did said thing. And I said, you did this. And they were like, no, I didn't.
Are you going to address my point, lady?
I'm sorry, I'm not talking to you. I'm waiting for Matt
I
to
was talking to
finish.
you.
My bag of fucks unfortunately is empty. My bag of fucks is empty. And therefore I cannot give one
Because
to
you can't disprove my claim.
I think Matt's just looking for it now. Give us a sec.
Okay.
Are you
Hold
an
on.
economics
Here you go.
teacher?
Time out. Quiet, please.
Supply and demand. Yes. So it would lower demand.
So you're telling me that immigrants are coming over here and just purchasing houses?
Well, they got to have somewhere to live, right?
But why would it be a house?
Well, it could be rent, too.
So can you demonstrate that this would be the case?
Well, I mean, everybody that's taking an economic... Yeah, it's supply and demand.
I'm asking you to demonstrate that there's enough of them purchasing houses that it would significantly lower the cost of them.
No, well, purchasing houses, renting apartments.
Matt, can you put me on the big screen?
Yes, I can.
Okay, cool. So this is from Realtor, which has Realtor.com, which, as you all know, is the website of the realtors.
Just get to the point, please.
Well, can you read? There are
Yeah, I
nearly
can.
15 million vacant homes in America.
Yeah, and it still doesn't negate my point that
It does. If there's
demand would be
15
lowered.
million- If there's
Demand will
15
be
million-
lowered.
If there's 15 million vacant homes, there are enough homes for everybody in the United States to live in.
Oh, it was. I thought that was the part. Did you say it earlier than that?
So I didn't say it, right?
No,
So
you
you owe
the
me
number of
200
people.
now.
Oh, hold on.
It was before that.
It was before that. That's all. It was before that. That's my bad. No, hold on. One sec. This is hard to do in real time. Actually, I've never done this before. Anyways. Oh, it's our friend Manuel. Oh, hey, Manny. Oh.
How's it going?
Hey, bud. How's it going?
Oh, you know, I heard the shot in the dark of the 15 million, and I was like, immigration.
You know, you just love that, don't you? Yeah.
What's the overall claim about the undocumented population in America?
Oh, well, that they're affecting the housing supply so much that it's driving up housing prices for everybody.
They're affecting the demand.
Are we using housing as directly houses, like family units, or are we using housing as anything that would be a shelter?
The cost of living, the cost
No,
of housing.
I'm asking to define the word house, not define the word demand.
I just said it's either rent or a home.
You can rent a home. You can rent you can rent a mansion if you want. So I'm specifically asking, what are you talking about? House, or are you talking about an apartment as well as anything that would be considered shelter?
Anything that's considered shelter.
Okay, so then there isn't that they're not they affect demand like me getting a raise would affect, my tax bracket.
Yeah.
It's very minimal at best.
That's
not the reason why. That's not the reason why the housing market is in shambles. Actually, Jerome Powell specifically.
I never said it
that.
was.
So then, what is the overall purpose for your statement?
His initial
Can I answer that?
No,
or
you can't.
Can I answer it?
No, his initial claim was, so he was asked how it personally affects him that there are migrants in the country, and he said, well, it would make housing prices go down.
So then, what I said about Jerome Powell specifically saying that undocumented immigrants living in the United States do not affect housing prices in any significant and meaningful way directly ties to what your claim is.
I'm sorry, I missed that.
Yeah. So Jerome Powell specifically said that undocumented immigrants in the United States do not affect the housing market or prices in any meaningful or significant way. He said that in 2024.
Okay, I can find you a bunch of people that say they do. So, what's
A
your
bunch of
point?
people versus Jerome Powell. Who
I
are
can
your bunch
find,
of
I can
people?
find a bunch of economics. People,
Economics?
like, yeah, economist. I can find a bunch of people that say if you have.
I would
if you
need to
put-
see.
If you put 15
I wouldn't
million
just take their
people-
word for face value then, right? I would actually have to see the research and the research and academic papers that they would have that actually show.
Well, I'm not going to do the work for you, buddy.
Oh, so you don't have that, is what I just heard. Do you have the research papers to show that they are?
I don't need research papers. That's just an
Oh,
appeal
you
to
just need the word
authority.
of a bunch of economics?
Yes.
Because
Economic.
research is bad.
Well, I mean, I've learned about supply and demand, and I'm using logic here, so
Right.
it's reason.
So you learned about
It's
you
reason.
learned about something on a surface level of what supply and demand is, and yet somebody told you this thing happens, and then you're disputing what somebody else tells you based off of the word of what someone first told you.
Do you know how supply and demand works?
I love the pivot. Yes, I understand supply and demand, but that isn't what we're talking about. We're specifically talking about research now.
So if
do you
you
have
decrease-
research paper? Okay.
if
you
you
go ahead and
decrease-
explain. You mansplain supply and demand. Go
If
ahead.
you decrease demand, what happens to price?
Oh, no, you go ahead and
Supply
explain the
stays
whole thing.
same.
Okay.
Supply stays the same. Demand decreases. What happens to price?
No, you go ahead and answer that. That's not my
price
that's not my claim nor my.
decreases.
Okay. All right, cool. Now, are you ready to show me the research though? Not on supply and demand. I want to make sure that you understand it's not the research on supply
It's
and demand.
chapter 1 of any fucking.
No.
economics
I don't
book.
think I know that you're going to say it's Econ 101.
It is.
But no. I'm asking you for the actual research that shows, because Econ 101 doesn't tell you that undocumented immigrants in the United States are raising the housing price, right? So that's not what Econ 101 shows you. So do you have
Is
the
that not
research?
demand?
Do you have the research that actually shows? Because what you're doing is you're putting supply and demand, and you're just taking a broad paint stroke and slapping that on anything that you don't like. That's not Econ 101, right?
I'm not.
It's actually oversimplifying a very complex situation.
This is not
It's not complex because you don't want to look at the nuance. You don't want to actually look into the research. You don't want to look into the data. You have no points. You have no research points. You have no data points. You don't have anything that actually substantiates your point, other than saying you know a bunch of what do you call it? Economics. You know a bunch of economics that can verify a claim that you haven't researched and you haven't read into. It's quite interesting. It's riveting, actually. He called it economics.
Oh, did he leave?
He didn't say economist. Yeah, he left.
God damn it, I just got it. Man. This is...
Sorry, I told you the wrong time. It was around
It's
2:42.
okay. It's fine. I was all proud. I will play it. I'll play it for you guys anyways, because I was all proud of myself and everything.
We couldn't hear it super well when
I
you
know.
played it before.
It's fine. I kind of figured out a better way to do it anyways. So, hey Manning, how are you doing, friend?
I'm doing pretty good. I was scrolling through and I heard the 14 to 15 million. I was like, what? I want uppies.
Yeah, I'm sure I'm gonna get my money real soon, guys. Like real soon. I'm positive I'm gonna get that. Here, I'll put it up in the Discord, and you can all check this out. It's fun. Here. Here we go. On the screen for everyone to see. There we go. And the Discord we go. Right here. There we go. All right.
But supply is lower, demand is higher. What does
Not
that
because
equal?
of migrants.
What does that equal?
Not because of migrants.
Yeah.
Supply is lower.
Why is
demand
supply
is
lower?
higher
Why is supply lower?
Because houses aren't being bought up.
Why is supply lower? Erica just explained it to you because you didn't know.
No, I knew that.
Why is why is supply lower? Say it.
Because houses are being bought.
Cool.
Being
And it
sold.
has nothing to do with anyone coming into the country, you idiots.
Are you
Oh my
saying
God,
15
this
million
guy,
people-
chat, I
are you
can't with
saying
this guy.
15
I
million
swear to
people don't
fucking
affect
God.
supply-
I swear to fucking
Are
God,
you
this
saying
guy.
15 million people don't affect demand?
15 million
prove that-
people.
You can't prove there were
Yes.
15 million. Prove there were 15 million people.
You
Off
guys showed
go.
us 15 million and they were buying houses.
And
They're
also-
renting too, buddy. I keep saying this.
And also that in Biden's time in his presidency, he didn't deport anyone that was here already. So that has to be 15 million additional people with nobody leaving. So go find the source. Thank you.
Well, I think there's like 20 million though.
Go
So
find the
probably
source.
more.
So when Erica said that would be 15 million more, he didn't correct her. He didn't go, no, that's not what I said, did he?
He said, in fact, it's more like 20
In fact,
million.
it's more like 20. Exactly.
That's crazy. That's crazy. But thank you for having me up, Matt. I'll be in the comment section. Erica,
Yes.
I miss you and I love you.
I love you too.
Oh, thank you, friend. We'll see you later
No
on.
problem. Thank you for having me up.
Anytime.
I
W's,
thought Manny
W's
was
man.
going to call me out on something then when he said, and Erica.
It did.
Yes?
It did sound a little stern. I'm not gonna lie. But like in a good way.
I don't mind stern in the right circumstances, you know? Oh, Dr. Michael's in the chat. My favourite gynecologist. Well, maybe my own gynecologist is my favourite, but Dr. Michael's like a number 2.
I have just another quick thank you. Thank you, Phil. I'm sorry I didn't notice this one just now. It said also, if he is right, referring to the last guest, and we lower demand on housing, that would mean supply would have to match, i.e., new construction would slow, reducing construction work, lowering revenue, and reducing jobs. Very good point, Phil. W's to Phil in the chat. We appreciate that. Thank you.
I don't like it that Red said Matt, Doug, Nemo, and Thick are best friends. Like, fine. That's all I have to say about that. Fine.
I mean, I message
You will
with
be
Eric.
best friends.
I message with Erica the most. Just FYI. So, all right, guys, what's that?
I just want everyone to know that our TikTok streak is now 94 days old.
Nice.
We haven't named it. We haven't named our streak. This is our streak pet, by the way, which we probably started a month after we started messaging each other. But our streak pet is 94. It's like a Tamagotchi. It's 94 days old. We haven't named it. Is that our streak pet?
It's this.
There it is.
That little guy.
That little thing, that's our streak pet. We haven't named it. We were gonna name it, and now I feel like if we name it, then that would be a bad thing.
Erica's a little superstitious, so we're
I'm mighty superstitious, in fact. Very superstitious.
should call it America. That's funny. All right, guys. If you voted for Donald Trump, hop in the box. Let's try to get one more guest. Let's try to get one more guest, and then probably gonna wrap things up because I'm gonna go on later. So, all right, let's see who we got here.
Bye.
Oh,
That's very true. It's like naming a child in the Victorian period. Don't do it until it's 5 years old because it might unalive. Oh, there we go. Red has now corrected it. Thank you. Erica, Matt, Doug, Brett, Nemo, and Thick. They added Brett in as well.
Oh, nice. Well, I mean, well deserved. Well deserved. Absolutely.
But Brett is a bit of a dick.
A bit.
Just a bit of a dick.
Okay. Oh, once again, guys, if you voted for Donald Trump, hop in the box. Hop in the box. I'd like to have a conversation with you. I'd like to have a chat. That'd be great. Erica probably is the top of the food chain. Agreed.
You were right, by the way, Matt. I ate 2 sausage rolls.
I was right about what? What was I right about?
Well, I said I have 6 sausage rolls in front of me. I'm only going to eat one of them, and you said, "Sure, you are." So you were correct. Marks and not just sausage rolls, Matt. Marks and Spencer sausage rolls.
Oh, Marks and Spencer. That's a horse of a different color right there.
A sausage roll is sausage meat wrapped in butter pastry, buttery, flaky pastry deliciousness.
It's pretty fucking good. Like it's just good.
Simple,
It's good.
but good.
Just yeah, it's just one of those British things. It's just yeah.
No, the nearest thing you have is what you call like
Pig in a
pigs in
blanket.
blankets.
Yeah.
Yeah, which is what is different from what. So, pigs in blankets here are a sausage, like not like a hot dog sausage, but a proper sausage wrapped in bacon. So it's all of the basically all of the pork products in one go.
It's like
And
as many pork products as you can get at once.
yeah. And they would typically be eaten on Christmas Day with we have turkey for Christmas. No, not cops in blankets, Red. Pigs in blankets.
Same difference.
Yeah, and we typically will have those with our Christmas dinner. Yeah.
Thank you, Crystal. Thank you very much. By the way, Crystal did send me Donald Trump's latest truth. Apparently, they're putting additional 10% tariff on Canada across the board because of the fraud video that they put up of Ronald Reagan using the selective audio. And it is I mean it's insane because we've played the whole thing, and when you watch the whole thing, it is like it could not be any clearer that what Reagan is saying.
Is this the Reagan thing?
Yeah, have you watched the whole video, Erica?
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah,
it's like
multiple
yeah,
times.
it's insanity. I mean, you couldn't possibly spin it any other way. Like there's no way to take what he's saying and to spin it in a different way. It's insanity. Aaron, thank you, Aaron, for the capitalism. We appreciate your support. It says, for the Random Saturday Live, help keep me busy while cleaning out the pantry. Good, Aaron. It's good to clean out your pantry. Don't be like your parents or your grandparents and you walk in there and you're like, oh shit, this is 5 years old. Maybe I shouldn't eat this. Don't do that.
Wait, can I just clear up some food misinformation in the comments?
Uh-oh.
Super quick. First of all, you can dip a sausage roll in something. Typically, you would dip it in ketchup, or you would dip it in brown sauce, like HP sauce, or we have a sauce which is terrible. It's called Daddy's sauce.
Oh, I've had
which
that.
Sounds awful.
No.
Yeah. So, what we call brown sauce, or a pigs in blankets you would have with your Christmas dinner, so it would be covered in gravy, like brown gravy. But somebody said, is that different to a pig in a hole? We don't have a thing called a pig in a hole. I think you're mixing up your animals. It's called toad in the hole. And toad in the hole is sausages in Yorkshire pudding. And Yorkshire pudding is essentially pancake batter. But instead of cooking it in a pan, you get some oil really smoking hot in the oven, and then you pour your pancake mixture. It's basically, if you get, how do I describe it? If you get equal amounts, if you got like a cup of flour, a cup of eggs, and a cup of milk, and you combine them all together, that's Yorkshire pudding batter. If you double up on the eggs though, it gets really big. Just saying. And then you put it into a smoking hot oven in smoking hot oil and leave it in there for about a half hour. If you put sausages into that, that is toad in the hole.
We really do enjoy their funny names for their funny things. We love you guys, really.
It's like, what I will say about British food is it's often very simple, but the vast majority of it is it just tastes like it's comfort food. It's the kind of stuff you want when you're sick, you know.
It really is. I made a phenomenal. I forget, it was from a British chef or cook. I forget who it was. I saw it, but it was a true shepherd's pie, using lamb meat, ground lamb I mean, when you get down to it, that stuff is so good. When you make it, real with fresh ingredients and I piped in potatoes on top and stuff. It was like stuff gets really good. Tom, hi. Did you vote for Donald Trump?
I did.
Okay. Can you tell us how old you are and what state you voted in, please?
37 in Wisconsin.
Okay, you're just a little soft. Are you maybe on a Bluetooth or something? Maybe you can get a little closer to your phone.
Is that better?
That's a little better, yeah. So do you want to talk about one of the subjects above or something else that Donald Trump is doing right now?
Actually, I'm mostly curious because, I don't pay too much attention to most relevant news or whatever, but I seen that they just did a vote for the government shutdown, and that I think it was 45 Democrats voted against opening the government back up. And
No.
just want to know your thoughts on that.
Well, they didn't vote against opening the government up. They voted against a bill.
I'm gonna mute you for a minute, Tom. You got a lot of background noise there. But Erica was explaining something. Sorry, Erica.
Yeah, they didn't vote against opening the government up. There wasn't a vote about opening the government up. There was a vote about a continuing resolution. And the Democrats said, we're not going to vote for your continuing resolution if you let the ACA lapse. That's what happened. It wasn't about opening the government up or not. It was about voting for the continuing resolution and letting the ACA lapse.
Yep. So that's that. Anyways, I'll invite you to unmute again, Tom. Just it was a lot of background noise there.
No, yeah, that's fine. So, basically, what would if they would have voted for it, what would that have meant for the ACA premium tax credits or whatever?
Well, just voting for it wouldn't mean anything. They want the Republicans to negotiate with them to come to a compromise on it. So that they can vote.
Okay,
That's
so
what they want.
So, what's the big thing that the Republicans are against and the Democrats are for?
The big thing that the Republicans are against, the Republicans don't want to negotiate on the ACA subsidies. So they're for raising healthcare prices on Americans and the Democrats are for not raising healthcare prices.
I feel like I'm in a room with a
regular
television from the.
insurance?
Yeah.
I feel like I'm in a room with a television from the 1980s.
Yeah.
Like, what's going on with that background noise?
Yeah. What, Tom?
It could be a radio.
Tom, what are you doing?
Oh, I'm sitting at work right now.
Oh, okay. It's just whatever that noise is really loud. That whatever that thing is that keeps happening.
It actually, you know what it actually sounds like? If anyone's ever been around a hot air balloon, when they turn the gas up and make the hot air, that's what it sounds like.
Yeah. Yeah. Anyways, yeah. But yeah, that's it. This is an argument over ACA subsidies, is because okay, he just left, probably for the best.
Nice of you to pop in, Tom. Stay for a sausage roll next time.
Tom, really happy to talk to you. Maybe we can just be in a quieter spot. Okay, it would be fine. Henry, hi. Did you vote for Donald Trump?
Yes, 3 times.
Okay, how old are you and what state did you vote in?
California, 56.
California 50. Okay. And do you want to talk about one of the subjects above or something else that Donald Trump is doing right now?
The thing is that that I see is that the way that you said before when the past administration that we think that elections have consequences. I guess it's the consequences of the past election where Trump became what has the power to do what he's doing right now. And obviously I understand that in the other side, it doesn't feel good because when we were in the other side, it doesn't feel good. But I believe that election has consequences, and I believe he has a mandate to do whatever he said
So no, the president of the United States can't unilaterally do anything that he wants. That's not correct.
Are we going to hold him accountable?
See, that would be the job of the Republicans because they're in the majority in both the House and the Senate, and they're not doing that. So you should be asking the people that you voted for why they're not holding him accountable.
I believe that, to be honest, that Republicans and Democrats in the Congress are not our friends, not either your friends or my friends. So I don't think how it's going to happen.
Why do you say that?
Well, the fact is that we're divided as we are divided because it's a fact. And the way that they're acting against each other or putting us to fight against each other, that I believe that is, do you take that as true or not? Do you think that we're divided or not?
Well, of course we're divided because we have somebody leading our country who's done nothing but sow division in our country since the minute he walked down the escalator and he called people like you murderers and rapists.
Yeah, but you have to understand that for some reason, okay? I understand all the things that he have done, and you're going to tell me all the things that he have done, but 77 million people, give him a pass on those things that you're saying for some reason.
And 78 million people didn't.
Yeah. So
No,
more people voted
No, the
incorrect.
majority didn't vote for him.
The majority in this time vote for him.
No, they
No, they
didn't. What does majority mean?
Can you search out in Google, please?
What does majority mean?
The majority of the people. They are
What does
human.
majority? Yeah, but what does majority mean?
More than 50%.
Right, and more than 50% did not vote for him.
He has
got,
he has
no,
that.
he
Well,
got
you can
less
check it
than 50% of the
Can you
vote.
double
He got
check?
four-
Maybe I'm wrong. Can you check it out?
you are wrong. It was 49.7 or 8%
Yeah, hold on.
of the people.
I
More
gotcha.
people voted against Donald Trump than voted for him.
Well,
Donald
regardless,
Trump received 49.8% of the vote, which means that he got less than 50% of the vote. That means more people voted against Donald Trump than for Donald Trump.
Okay, sorry. Then let me rephrase it then, because we're in a constitutional republic that has certain rules. Sorry about the other.
We're a democracy, sir.
We're not. We're
Yes,
a
we are.
constitutional republic.
You literally don't understand. Okay, how is a constitutional republic different than a democracy?
Well, we elect people to represent us.
What's the definition
to
of a
elect-
democracy?
Democracy is direct vote on something that.
Wrong. That would be called
No.
a direct democracy. See, a democracy takes many different forms. What you just described is a direct democracy. A constitutional republic is still a democracy. It's just that we elect people to represent us. That's still democracy. I'm sorry that you don't understand the basics of what democracy is, but what you just described is a direct democracy. So if you wanted to say we don't have a direct democracy, that's fine.
I agree with you with your definition.
The United States is what's called a representative democracy.
Yes. Okay. Whatever the democracy is, we elect people to elect whatever we want. We don't have it directly. So I agree with you in your definition. Okay. But the fact is that he has a power in both chambers and the presidency. And then people like me, that we give him a pass for whatever he said about us, that we're vermin, all the things that the point that you have. We give him a pass, obviously, for some reason. Now, if you want
I just want to correct you on one thing, super quick. He does not have power in the two chambers. He does not have power over the Supreme Court. The Republicans have power over the two chambers, not Trump specifically. The Republicans who have been elected have the power. And the Supreme Court has a Republican majority. Donald Trump, as an individual, does not have power over those things. He only has power over the executive branch.
Okay, but he controls them, right, as a fact, or not?
He shouldn't control them.
No, respond. Is he controlling them, yes or no?
He is controlling them, but he shouldn't be.
Well, shouldn't and wouldn't, it's not going to change the fact that he's controlling them. And I believe that the election that happens, the last election, people like me, we give him a pass of all the thing that you believe that we should be offended by. And that's why he's doing whatever he said. As a matter of fact, I'm mad at Trump. If you ask me, wait a second, let me finish. They give me 15 seconds more. As a matter of fact, I was mad at Trump because at this point, I think he's failing us because at this point, I believe that there should be people behind bars, obviously after the process, right? But we haven't seen any accountability for whatever he promised us. So if you want me to be mad at something, I'm mad at Trump because we haven't seen people, real people, right? Not drug dealers or something like that. Real people that he said that were committing treason. He hasn't took behind bars. So
hang on though.
Yeah.
I remember. Because you said you voted for Donald Trump 3 times, right?
Yeah. Where are you from? Sorry.
I'm from the UK.
Are you an American?
No.
Oh, okay. So what does it matter? What do you think?
It doesn't. Nobody ever claimed it mattered what I thought, but you came up onto a panel that had a British person on it. If you don't like it, feel free to go to another panel.
Yeah, well, I don't think your voice doesn't matter in America. You can speak. You can speak, obviously.
Okay, so no, we're not going to do that. Anyway, you don't need to tell Matt not to let him talk to me like that. I will not let him talk to me like that. I have the power to not let him talk to me like that. So you voted for Donald Trump 3 times. The first time you voted for him, there was a 3-word slogan that was chanted at many a Donald Trump rally. I believe the words were "lock her up," and it was about Hillary Clinton. Did he lock her up during his first presidency?
I'm really mad about him, about that. You're right about
that. Right. So he didn't lock her up. He didn't do what he said he was going to do. And you voted for him again, thinking that he was going to lock people up this time?
Yes.
So you didn't learn from your first mistake. Got you.
Well, we're humans. We commit mistakes. I don't think it's a mistake, but if you want to see it like that, can I ask you a question?
If you would like to, of course you may.
What do you think about the king betraying United Kingdom and selling?
I'm sorry. I'm gonna stop you right there. We're not here to discuss UK politics. This is American political lives. By the way, Henry. Oh, I'm sorry, Erica.
Okay.
If you, I'm sorry.
I just want selling the king selling what?
His own country.
He hasn't.
Okay, it's not what I see, but it's okay. I just wanted to say something.
No, I'm sorry, Matt. Do you mind if I just ask a few questions?
No, you go. I'll be. In fact, I need 2 seconds. I'll be right. You feel free, my friend.
No, that's fine. How has he sold his own country?
Well, I've seen him bowing to the Muslims and allowing all these illegal immigration to your
Right,
country.
first of all, how much political power does the King of the United Kingdom have?
Well, he suspended yesterday, I think so. It was yesterday or the day before yesterday. He came outside and made his speech, right? You're aware of that.
What speech?
The speech that the king did.
Sorry, I asked you a question. How much
No,
political
tell me about
power?
that. Tell me about the
How much-
speech that he did.
How much political power
Well,
does
he's
the
the king,
United...
right?
He doesn't have any political power. The king
So
in
what
this
is the
country...
speech? What is
the
the speech
king-
that he did?
What did he say in the speech? I'm not aware of the speech. What did he say?
You're not aware?
No.
Oh, crap. Well, he dismissed the prime minister. They took him out of the chamber.
No.
No?
The prime
No.
minister is still the prime minister.
Okay. Okay. So the king didn't say anything about it. He didn't make a speech, right? Am I just hallucinating? Maybe.
I don't know what speech you're talking
Okay.
about, but the king does not have the power to dismiss the prime minister.
Okay. Well, the last time that you guys were involved with us, we kicked your ass really bad. So
First of all, you very definitely weren't alive when that happened.
yes,
Second of
I'm aware of
all,
that.
you very definitely weren't an American when that happened.
Yeah, I was not alive, but I'm aware, and I'm an American. I'm actually an American.
Where were you born?
It doesn't matter. I'm not American.
So you very definitely weren't an American when that
I
happened.
am an American. It's a fact.
But you weren't.
No, I
And
am.
You
I am
claiming,
an American.
You claiming some kind of victory. First of all, the United Kingdom losing power, it wasn't the United Kingdom then, it was Great Britain. But Great Britain losing power of the United States was not a loss. It was a lucky escape given what's currently happening.
Sorry to interrupt. This is interesting. So, Henry, where were you born?
I was born in Mexico
Oh, you were born in Mexico. And when did you become a citizen of the United States?
12 years ago.
And how did you do that?
Well, I got married with my wife in Mexico. That it happened to be an American, and then
Oh.
we decided to move to the United States, and
oh, cool.
Then I start to wait. You asked me a question. You say how, and let me tell you.
All right.
So, I was living in Mahahual, Mexico. That is in between Guatemala and Playa del Carmen, if you know, around there.
Mm-hmm.
So I met her there. So we got married over there.
Mm-hmm.
And then we decided to move to the States. And then as I came to the States, I had visa my whole life. It's not that she gave me a visa, okay? I have been here since I was a child. So we came to the United States and I want to open a business and open some bank accounts. And then they said that I couldn't because I didn't have permit to work. So I asked permit to work. And then after that, well, I started working and then I became a citizen in time. That's how I became a citizen.
So you skipped the line. You married someone to get citizenship. Got it.
No, I didn't skip the line.
Yeah, you married someone to get citizenship, which is fine.
No, I married. No.
Yeah, you
I
married someone to get citizenship, which is fine. I don't mind, but I'm just saying you married someone to get citizenship, and it's fine.
No, I didn't. No, I didn't do that.
But you just said that you got married, and that's how you got your citizenship.
No, I didn't do it because of that. I get married, and then we moved to America, and then I want to work here, and then I asked for permit to work, and then I filed for my citizenship, and then I
you got your citizenship because you got married.
Matt.
Yeah,
But
well,
that's
you wanna
that's
put it
okay.
like
But
that.
anyways, Henry, one sec, Eric.
The law.
Hold on one sec, Eric.
Can
Hi,
you
Eric.
do me a favor? Can you let Anachronista up? Because Anachronista has just gone and listened to the speech that Henry was referring to.
Oh, sure.
I have not listened to it, so.
Okay, sure. Hi,
Hello.
Nick. Hey, friend. How are you?
Hi, not too bad, thank you. So I looked up the speech. I haven't watched it all to listen to all of it, but I skimmed through the transcript. It was a speech for VJ Day. It was a speech about.
Ooh, hang on a minute, Anachronista. Henry, what's VJ Day?
Well, I don't know exactly all of it.
What's,
I don't know
give us
exactly.
the,
I can
give
go.
us,
I
give
can
us
go.
the gist. What's VJ Day?
I don't know. I don't have a clue.
You'd think as a US citizen you'd know what VJ Day is.
I don't know what is.
You would think so.
Sorry. Yeah, well, maybe. Yeah, I would think so.
Pretty
But I don't know.
relevant.
What do you want me to? What do you want me to say? Yes, I know, and without knowing.
Anyway, carry on, Anachronista. I just wanted to find out if Henry knew anything about anything. Carry on.
That was it. That's basically it. He was talking about our historical relationships, and it was a typical VJ speech with later on in the day the king, along with Keir Starmer and his wife, will be laying some flowers. That's literally like...
Because
So he didn't dismiss the Prime Minister?
No.
Because
Weird.
VJ Day is Victory Over Japan Day from World War II.
What I don't know about that. Should I know everything? Is that
You should
is that a crime?
Well,
Is it really
you
that a
should
know
crime?
that one.
You
Really?
should probably
Like-
know what VE Day and VJ Day are, yeah.
But probably, but I don't. Like, what, you want me to lie or something?
No, it's fine, bud. I mean, I just
Okay,
I
so-
thought you were American citizen.
So what? So
Okay.
so you know everything about the history of the United States is what you're saying.
Everything?
You know everything.
I know most pertinent, most
most?
pertinent,
Okay,
yeah, most of the things. I mean,
Pertinent to
listen,
you.
if I'm going to be an American citizen who came here from another country and skipped the line by getting married and voted for a guy
tell me.
who's sending
follow the law.
jackbooted thugs to deport other people who look and talk like me, I think that maybe I'd be trying a lot harder to be better about knowing shit about my country and my government.
Yeah, the fact is that I didn't break any law. You can say whatever you want. I didn't break any law.
So you
And by
say,
that-
so hey, bud, yeah, you might be saying that right now, Henry. But are you familiar with the Fourth Amendment? What's the Fourth Amendment?
Tell me, you tell me.
No, you tell me, bud. You don't know our Bill of Rights, and you're an American citizen who passed the citizenship test?
Yes, I pass it.
Cool, then what's the Fourth Amendment to the Constitution?
I
Because
don't
I'm
remember.
about to make you look like a real fucking idiot when I ask Erica what the Fourth Amendment to the Constitution
Yeah,
is,
tell
and
me-
she's
tell
going
me
to tell
about it.
you. Erica, what's the Fourth Amendment to our Constitution?
The Fourth Amendment, I believe, is about illegal search and seizure.
Yeah,
So
it's
what-
about illegal
so what?
search and seizure. And the
What is
Supreme
illegal?
Court, well, let me help you out here, bud. The Supreme Court just recently ruled, based on a case in California, that ICE is kind of okay to go around to people that look a little brown and speak Spanish and just pick them up.
Well, I don't have a problem with that. What's the problem? If I don't have a problem, you have a problem that I don't have a problem? Is
You
what
know
you
that
mean?
he's deported those that have citizenship, right?
You know the fear mongering from your side is I'm not
I
buying
have
it.
I have a
It doesn't
different
matter. We can give you exact names and cases.
Yeah,
Yeah, whatever it
and
happens.
the thing is, Henry, when you
I'm sure that's what you'll say when it happens to you.
when you went for your citizenship, one of the things that you would have to have done is said that you were willing to abide by the U.S. Constitution.
Yes.
And what you are saying is you don't give a fuck that the president isn't abiding by. In fact,
I'm
you
not a
don't
lawyer.
care
Are you a
about it.
lawyer? Are you a lawyer?
No, but apparently
I'm not a lawyer. So
Isn't that
I
just- no.
I
Sorry,
don't know
are
all
the
the
Supreme
Constitution.
Court, the Supreme Court of the United States. You do you know who they are?
I know some.
Okay, I'm not asking you to name them, but you know, like
Yeah, yeah.
you have an idea of who
I
they
know,
are and what
yeah.
they do. So if they ruled that the president is going against the Fourth Amendment,
When did
it
they happen?
doesn't.
When did that
It
happen? that I'm not
doesn't
aware?
matter whether I'm a lawyer or not, because
Uh.
they are the Supreme Court.
So the same way that I became a citizen, and this guy is saying that I kind of like get married to have a citizenship, that is a lie. So you maybe don't know everything about the Supreme Court or the ruling, right? My feeling.
Nobody is
my
saying that you
feeling-
did
my
that to
feeling-
get a citizenship.
second.
What we're saying
My-
is, or what
my fe-
I
Can I say
believe.
something? My feelings, because I'm not a lawyer, and obviously I don't know everything about the
Your
Constitution.
feelings
I'm
always
trying my
have been, I'm
best.
sure.
I didn't know how to speak English, and then I'm sorry if I don't speak as good as you guys.
No, you're
but
fine.
I'm trying to do my best. So let me say you something. Let me tell you
I
something, please.
admire those that speak multiple languages.
Okay, so
It's impressive.
so the point that I'm trying to make is that I know how do you feel, guys. I've been trying to reach you guys, and I know that you feel somehow because you believe that we got offended when he called rapists the Mexicans. We don't feel it like that, and you
that
feel
has
it like that.
You speak for everybody.
That has nothing to do with the conversation that we're having.
Nope.
Anyway, folks, I need to drop down, but I just wanted to say before I do a very, very, very brief poem that you might recognize. First they came for the socialists, and I did not speak out because I was not a socialist. Then they came for the trade unions, and I did not speak out because I was not a trade unionist. Then they came for the Jews, and I did not speak out because I was not a Jew. Then they came for me, and there was no one left to speak for me.
I am a Jew, so you know.
Oh, for the love of
Then why did you vote for a Yahtzee? My God.
Anyway, Anachronista, thank you very much for coming up, friend. We appreciate it. All right.
Thank you for having me.
All
Take
right.
care.
Have a good one.
Bye, Anachronista. I really need to arrange to meet up with Anachronista sometime. We need to go
Might
out
be-
for...
Do you understand that we don't care what you think that we should be offended?
Nobody has told you in here what you should be offended by. Not one person has said you should be offended by this. Have we been incredulous that you voted for someone who said things like that? Absolutely. But nobody, please don't straw man and gaslight us into the idea that we told you you should be offended. Nobody told you that. And I'm sure that you go around to different TikTok lives and you say the exact same thing. You think we should be offended by this. But not one person in here has said that to you. So don't gaslight us.
Did she said, how can you vote for that Yahtzee? Did she say that?
Yes.
What does that have to do
He
with...
said that, right?
Yeah,
So
and?
why?
What?
I don't understand. So should I be offended? Is she claiming that she's no better than me?
Henry, listen. I'm sorry that you don't understand the political positions of Donald Trump and how he's a white Christian nationalist who literally aligns himself with schmatzis who had a copy of the Mustache Man's book. Yes, who had a copy of the Mustache Man's book that he read, who literally aligns himself with these people, who uses the same language that Schmittler used in his speeches, who employs people who rip off speeches by people like Joseph Goebbels, okay? And also, by the way, message from our friend Tammy who said, Trump won't save Henry from being assaulted by ICE simply because he's brown and has an accent. I wonder if he will feel that way when they throw him in a detention facility. W's for Tammy. Thank you for the generosity on the Blue app, Tammy. Because, I mean, listen, that's it's you're literally sitting here saying like, oh, this isn't going to happen to me. Fuck everyone else, right?
I'm not afraid of that. I'm being honest, okay? I'm really not afraid of that. And people said that, oh, because you look white or bring racist or things like that. I'm not. I'm an American. I'm just an American. And I don't care if they stop me. I have to prove that I'm a citizen. And if they profile me, I'm okay with that.
Okay, so
I'm really
wait a second. Okay, so wait a second. So if you were born here in America, regardless of who your parents are you an American, yes or no?
If I was born here, yes.
Okay, so you agree with the 14th Amendment that birthright citizenship is in fact part of our Constitution, yes or no?
It just the Supreme Court said that it's not valid anymore.
That's not true. When did they say that?
I think I don't know exactly, but I'm not good in days, okay?
I'm gonna help you out with the dates. They've never said that, not once. In fact, they have reaffirmed on multiple occasions, starting in 1898 with Wong Kim Ark, that in fact, yes, that 14th Amendment is very, very fucking much in effect.
Can you please, the Team Trump 47, can you please bring the date that they just passed that the birthright citizenship is not longer? It was made for.
I'm gonna allow me to help you out. Is birthright citizenship part of the 14th Amendment?
Yeah, it was made for black people.
Okay, let me help you out. Is birthright citizenship part of the 14th Amendment? Yes or no?
No.
It literally is the first part of the 14th Amendment.
Yeah, well, they just changed it right now, and they
no, you. How do you change? All right, dude. You're a citizen. How do you change? All right, how do you change an amendment to the Constitution?
It's not an amendment.
It is literally an amendment to the Constitution, and I'm going to. What's that?
Wait a second. Can I say something?
No,
Can
I'm
I
not
say
going to let
something?
you say something. Shut the fuck up and learn something, because if you're a citizen and you don't know this, I'm fucking embarrassed for you. You are a fucking embarrassment to the United States of America, so shut the fuck up and learn something. This is Section 1 of the 14th Amendment to our Constitution. All persons born or naturalized in the United States and subject to the jurisdiction thereof are citizens of the United States and of the state wherein they reside. No state shall make or enforce any law which shall abridge the privileges or immunities of citizens of the United States, nor shall any state deprive any person of life, liberty, or property without due process of law, nor deny to any person within its jurisdiction the equal protection of the laws. So that's the 14th Amendment to the Constitution. Now, Henry, tell me what the process. I'm not done. Now I want you to explain to all 580 people in here what is the process to amend that. How do we change that sentence in the Constitution? How do we do it? What's the process?
Let me talk, okay? 'Cause-
No,
okay.
I just want you to say the process. I don't want
Wait
anything
a
else from
second.
you.
Well, if you allowed me, if you have a problem with that amendment, you go to the Supreme Court and say, can you check out if this is true for this time, for this space,
Wrong.
for these people? Well, it just happened last week. You can
That's
go and
not-
check it out, please.
that's not how
Can
you-
go and check it out? Can you
No,
check out the ruling of the
No,
Supreme Court,
Henry,
please?
what's the case name? Go find it now.
I don't have a
Go. You have a supercomputer in your hand. You are using it to talk to us. What is the case name? And by the way, I don't believe that the Supreme Court is in session during a government shutdown.
Can
But
you
go
please
find
search for it in Google?
go
Google
find
it,
the
please?
name. Go find the name of the case. We're not doing your homework for you.
And by the way, the last thing that happened in that case was that an appeals court upheld the block on the birthright citizenship order, okay? The Supreme Court has not ruled on it.
Oh, it's okay. A corn
Maybe I'm
bot.
mistaken. Maybe I'm gonna be sorry about it.
No,
It's
go
what
find.
it's what
Go
I
find
heard.
the name. Go find the name of the case. You claimed it positively that it happened, so go find the
Can
name
you
of the
please
case.
ask the people that
No.
are in the comment?
You go find the name of the case.
You can do it, Henry. We believe in you.
Maybe I'm wrong, okay? But I heard about it.
Go find the name of the case.
No, I'm not
then.
gonna do it. Because can you please, the people in the comment section, bring the case, please, so I don't have to do it because I have to get out, and I don't want to do that.
What do you mean?
No, you don't. You can. I mean, to be fair, when I just tried to, but that's why I keep getting kicked out, is because as soon as I go to look at another screen, it's kicking me out today.
Can you please search for it? I'm not going to fight. If I'm wrong with that, I will say I'm sorry, okay?
Henry,
Can you please search
Henry,
for
I
it?
don't need to search for it. I already know that the last thing that happened in this case is that the Federal Court of Appeals blocked it. Now, the Trump administration is going to take it to the Supreme Court, but they haven't heard arguments on it. They haven't ruled on it.
And the Supreme Court doesn't have to take up the case either. If they know that they've ruled on it enough times before, they're not gonna rule on it again.
You don't know about that.
And
You're not a lawyer.
it's Erica is just saying they don't have to. Now, Henry, I want to get back to what I was saying. What's the process to amend the Constitution of the United States of America?
I think it's more than 70% of all the votes in the state, something like that. And then you pass you bring all that. It has to be a certain amount of votes among all the states. I don't know exactly the percentage.
It's a
Henry, what?
Oh, sorry. What's
I was just going to ask, what questions were on your citizenship test?
Is that good?
Yeah.
Is that good or not?
No.
Tell me, how do you amend it? How
Wrong.
do you make an amendment?
I mean, it's really simple. You need a majority in the House. That's number one. Then you need 2/3 of the Senate. Then you need 75% of all state
what I just said.
legislatures to ratify the amendment. Then it has to go. No, it's not. You just said I think they need 70% of states. No, that you skipped the House, the Senate. You didn't know that it was 75%, and you didn't specifically mention that it's the state legislatures that are the ones that have to ratify it. The states don't vote on it themselves. It's the state legislatures that have to ratify it. It's completely different from everything that you just said.
Well, it's not, but thank you.
But it is.
Whatever. I said 70% of all the states combined.
Cool.
To
Well, either way, whatever the fuck you were talking about, you clearly don't understand that the 14th Amendment, for it to be changed for birthright citizenship to not be allowed, we would have to go through that process to change it. Do you understand that?
Or reinterpret the 14th Amendment, going through the Supreme Court. It can be that. It can be that way.
I'm struggling to listen to you anymore, Henry, because every time I assert something, you ask me if I'm a lawyer. None of us, when you've asserted something, have ever said, "Are you a lawyer?" We've brought up the facts. The idea, I mean, from now on, anything that you say, I'm just going to ask you if you're a lawyer.
Okay.
Are you a lawyer?
No, I'm not a lawyer.
Matt, you've frozen.
Oh, did I freeze?
Yeah, you're kind of laggy.
It's this. I think this website that I pulled up. No, sorry. I was gonna read. I'll do that later. Sorry. I was gonna read to our friend Henry from the debates from the floor of Congress about the 14th Amendment, where they literally said the John Bingham, who authored the 14th Amendment, the person who wrote the amendment, being questioned, does this only apply to black slaves or does it apply to everyone? And specifically saying this applies to all persons born in the United States, with the exception of foreign diplomats and dignitaries. Because diplomats who are on American soil abide by different legal rules. But that's it. They're the only people that do.
Yeah.
Other than that, excuse me?
They have diplomatic immunity, and so they're not subject to the jurisdiction of the United States. But everybody else who is on U.S. soil is, in fact, subject to the jurisdiction of the United States.
Right. So what happened? So now I'd like you, since you know so much about birthright citizenship, please explain to us. Well, wait a second, but you said that it only applies to black slaves.
I believe what the Supreme Court said.
The Supreme Court has never said that.
Okay, well then I need to go outside and search for it.
Clearly you do, because you're 100% wrong. The first thing you need to do is you need to start with 1898 Wong King Ark versus the government of the United States, which is where the child of Chinese immigrants who was born here, who was not let back into the United States when they returned to San Francisco, they weren't allowed back in, and they had to fight and say, hey, I'm a citizen by birthright, and it went all the way to the Supreme Court, and he won. And they, you know what they used for testimony in that Supreme Court case? The original notes. The original notes. Yeah, that goes too much. I'm just going to have to mute you. They used the original notes from the debates on the floor of Congress where John Bingham and his contemporaries, the guy who wrote the fucking amendment, said this is for all people born in America. This is not for born in the United States. This is not just for the descendants of black slaves. So you really should get your fucking facts straight. And not only was it affirmed in 1898 in Wong Kim Ark, it was reaffirmed in at least 10 separate Supreme Court cases since then. It's never been said that it was only for the descendants of black slaves. And if you think that, you're 100% wrong. 100% wrong. There's no Supreme Court case that says that.
Can I go and search for it? And I'm going to go and search for it and come back. If I get caught, can you let me in again?
Go for it.
Okay, so I'm not going to cut it off, but I'm not going to be able to speak it. I'm going to go and search for it. Okay?
Go search for it.
Is that okay?
Tell. Do it.
Go search for it. Thank you.
Does anyone else have a bit of a headache?
I wonder if he realizes that if birthright citizenship gets axed by the Trump administration, they're definitely coming after people like him. Like, birthright citizenship goes away, you don't think that they're going to come after the people who just got it via marriage or a visa? Bro, be for fucking real. Phenomena. Phenomena. God, that's
Can I? This is right. I just, while he's doing whatever he's doing, I want to say thank you to Matt, because I feel a little bit like he only went live today to distract me from other stuff that is going on. So thank you, Matt.
I just like to yell at Trump supporters.
Well, and
that's all. I'm just here to yell at Trump supporters, and if it's something additional for Erica, then that's fine. But I mean, oh, he ran away. I don't know. Oh wait, is he back? He got kicked. No, he's not back. All right. I don't know. What do you think, Erica? Should we take one more?
There's someone in the requests who I'm just, if you bring them up, I'm just gonna laugh the whole time. So if there's people in requests, you pick one to bring up, and we'll see if I laugh the whole time.
Okay. I mean, I'm pretty sure that there's only one person here that I can pick. So. I know.
Hi, Eric.
Yeah. I mean, if we're gonna pick one more.
Hello, Erica.
Hello. Did you vote for Donald Trump?
Yes, I did all 3 times.
Okay. And how old are you? And what state did you vote in?
47. I'm in California.
Okay. And do you have a name, or what should we call you? Oh, it's Eric. That's right. Erica said it. Okay, Eric. Got it. Okay. Eric, do you want to talk about one of the subjects above or something else that Donald Trump is doing right now?
I just had a couple questions. I'm curious what you guys think. You think Gavin Newsom's a good guy to run for president?
We're not talking about elections. We're talking about current events. So do you want to talk about something that Donald Trump is doing right now, or?
Yeah, the ballroom.
What's that?
Yeah, the ballroom. I was leading into it. Because Gavin Newsom has revamped the White House, or the Capitol in Sacramento, California, and he spent over $1 billion on the project.
I don't know why you're talking about Gavin Newsom. It has nothing to do with Donald Trump. And the state of California has nothing to do with the White House. I don't fucking care. We're talking about Donald Trump.
The ballroom was donated. You know that, right?
No, it wasn't.
So prove to me where that money's coming from.
It's coming from the $230 million that Donald Trump is getting from the Justice Department.
No, that's what you're assuming.
No, that's what's happening. Because Donald Trump himself said it. He said he's going to use it on the ballroom. Yeah, Donald Trump said it.
He said he would donate it.
Yeah, exactly. So Donald Trump is using our tax dollars to fund the ballroom. Exactly. He said it. Thank you. I'm glad you admitted it.
Yep. He said he would donate it to something.
No, he's
weird, bro. The truth is Donald Trump has multi-billionaires around him that are donating for this.
Anyway, Eric, I have a question for you. How many houseless people have you convinced to give you money to invest into crypto recently?
You still remember that?
I remember everything.
I told you I met a couple people that I became friends with that I helped out. But you can go ahead and spread any misinformation you want.
What returns have they seen?
Have you bought any crypto yet?
What return? I've had crypto for ages, Eric. I've told you that before.
Okay, so do you think it was a negative thing what I did? You really do?
Yeah, I think taking
You should
money
want to
from
help more
house.
people out.
I
If
think
Trump supporters
taking
don't
money
want to
from
help
house.
people,
I
I didn't
think
take any front thing from anybody.
I
Bro,
think
I got 50, 70 grand in crypto.
nobody cares. I
You
think
get
taking
$100
money.
from two different
I
people.
think
We're gonna.
I think taking money from houseless people in order to invest into something that is unstable is in fact an issue. Yes.
The funny thing is, XRP donated over 160, how much million at least to the campaign to win, and that's who they invested in. Shit, Donald Trump made a crypto reserve for the United States with the crypto I told them to buy.
No, that's not a
no.
crypto reserve for the United States. Are
Horrible.
you out of your mind? Are you kidding me? That's a crypto. You think that's a crypto reserve for the United States?
So you
Oh,
think it's
Erica,
for
now I know why you said you were gonna laugh at this guy the whole time. This is funny.
So you think it's
in
for
a minute,
him?
Matt. In a minute, Matt.
think-
He's gonna ask you a question, and it will be a question.
you're
like-
fine.
Yeah, yeah.
He'll
You
ask
know,
you a
Ed-
question. He'll ask you a question like,
people are dumb.
how many Dogecoin are there in total, or what was the rate of XRP in I don't know 2015 on the 12th of June?
I'm glad you
Like
didn't
he'll ask you a random question
I'm glad
that
you know me
he's
so
looked
well.
up that he's looked up beforehand in order to try and make you look stupid. What he doesn't understand is that none of us give a fuck. Not one.
Hmm.
Our bag of fucks is empty. We
No,
have
you
no
just like
fucks left
making
to
people
give.
look stupid the whole time, but when it's reversed on you, you guys can't fucking handle it.
Eric,
Come
we
on,
don't
chubby
need to-
cheeks.
Eric, we don't need to try and make you look stupid. You make yourself look stupid.
Yeah, that's why Gavin Newsom spent over $1 billion of taxpayer money.
don't
and
care
you're
Yeah,
assuming
none of us
that
care, but
Trump's
we're
gonna
not.
use
We're
the money
literally
that
not
he hasn't
talking
even
about
gone
Gavin
yet.
Newsom. I don't know why you
You're
keep.
assuming-
Why are you obsessed with Gavin
they already
Newsom,
doing-
bro? Do you have a crush on Gavin Newsom? Then
Are they
go
already
go
doing
write him like a
construction
fan
on the
letter or something.
ballroom?
We're talking about Donald Trump. Also, why are you guys
Are they
also
already
obsessed
doing
with the
construction on the
ballroom?
ballroom?
What?
Are they already doing construction on the ballroom?
No, they're not.
They haven't demolished and tore down anything?
No, they're doing demo. That's not construction. Do you understand the difference
Okay, that
between
costs
demo
money,
and construction?
Okay, that costs money, correct?
Does it cost money to do demolition?
Yes. So if
yes,
he
it costs
hasn't
money to
even
do
got any money
demolition.
if he hasn't even got any money for the government for his what he's saying.
Oh no,
soon-
he's almost certainly already
How
gotten
is he
that
gonna
money. No,
pay-
no, no. He's
how is-
almost certainly already gotten that money. Yeah,
How's he paying for it with that money when he hasn't?
he's.
even
I just
done
said
a-
he's almost certainly already gotten the money. Yeah.
That's a conspiracy theory.
No, it's not a conspiracy theory. It's just pretty
Yes,
much
it
fact at this
is.
point. Donald Trump
That's
even
what
said that
I'm
he's the one who gets to decide that he gets the money. Dude, it's just ridiculous. Are you
That's
still there?
all
We lost you. Did you get raptured? Oh no, you're still there.
Have you, Matt? Have you
Well, I
never
muted it
spoken
for a
to
second,
Eric?
forgot.
Shut the fuck up, Matt. Have you never spoken to Eric before?
No, I think this is the first time. I don't think I've ever
He
spoken to him.
used to. So Crow has just asked me how long we've been speaking to Eric. I think I've probably the first time I spoke to Eric on here was probably about 2 years ago, maybe something.
Crow and Nemo break up.
And Eric has not ever.
Why did Crow and
made
Nemo break up?
what?
What?
I'm talking to the Crowletariat, who is definitely not the Crow. You're talking about Crow and Arrow. That's
yeah,
not who I'm.
you're right.
That's not who I'm talking
My
about.
mis- my
I'm
mistake.
talking about this Crow.
Okay, this crow right here.
I am not Crow and Arrow. Even though we have similar voices, I have to explain this at least once a fucking month.
Yeah. So
I would
Eric.
change.
So Eric, anyways, do you have anything like?
No.
Do you have any, Eric? Do you have any like salient points to talk about, or did you just come to be like a little bitch about the ballroom?
To roast you about what Gavin spent. And
I
Gavin's
don't
talking shit
fucking
about
care.
Trump
Is
for
Gavin
$10.
Newsom the president of the United States? No. Is he my governor?
You should
No, I
want him to
don't.
be.
I don't fucking care, dude. Why are you bringing again?
Oh,
If
you
you
want
have a
Gavin-
crush on Gavin fucking Newsom, then go fucking write him a fangirl letter. I don't fucking care. Do you have something to talk about
but
Donald
you
Trump
wanna
about, or should I
talk
just
shit on
fucking drop you because this is boring as fuck, dude? You're lame.
Here, I'll cut to the punchline. He really likes Trump because of his crypto policy, because he likes to run crypto casinos for the homeless.
Cool.
Yeah,
Cool
that's
story,
what it
bro.
is.
Awesome.
You got it.
All right, got it. So you're just a
You
waste
got
of space, and you got a fucking thing for Gavin Newsom. Cool. Gavin Newsom doesn't like you back. I can save you the trouble. There you go.
Can I ask Eric a quick question? Eric, have you purchased any property yet, or are you still, renting?
Oh, I purchased a few.
Yeah, he was supposed to buy Michael Jordan's house. I forgot all about that, Erica.
Yeah.
That got sold.
Oh, to you?
No, it was 2 months into me talking about it, and it got sold.
Oh, you must have been disappointed.
A little bit.
Man, that's too bad. It was
Got
only
on the
what,
market
like
for over
30 or 40 million, right?
Nope, way cheaper than that.
Oh, really? How much was it?
It was like fucking 75% off.
75% off. Wow, that's good. So how much was it?
I think it was like 13 mil.
Oh,
It's
wow.
on the market for 10 years.
And so you could afford that, is what you're saying?
I didn't buy it, did I? If I could, I would have.
Okay.
I mean, you trying to educate Trump supporters why they didn't vote for Trump?
Why are
and
you
they should
eating
vote
while
on-
you're talking to it? Like, I can literally hear the one piece of cutlery you can use, which is definitely a spoon.
Okay, so,
scraping
like I said,
along,
when you guys
along the bottom of your pot. I don't know why you're talking while I'm talking. That's incredibly rude. But I can definitely hear like the one piece of cutlery you are able to use scraping along your plate. Please don't talk while you're eating. I don't know if anyone ever taught you manners, but that is not part of it. Eric, I feel like he was once in a Girls Gone Wild video, or
I forgot that part. I made one. I
He
filmed
made
one,
it.
produced one, was on the news, on the front page of the newspaper with Arnold Schwarzenegger when he was governor.
Wow,
in
that's
Sacramento.
so cool, man. Wow, you must be like super proud of that.
Yeah, I was. I just want her to get it straight. I wasn't on one. I produced one with a lot of titties.
Wow, man.
is that
Super
what you
cool.
call your friends? You shouldn't refer to your friends like that. That's weird. The fact is, Eric's been claiming that he was going to be a crypto billionaire.
Erica,
for the
you
last-
wouldn't have been
for
on
the
the
last-
DVD. Sorry,
Sorry?
you would not have been on the DVD.
Were you on the DVD?
I filmed the DVD.
No,
Yeah, I
were
was on
you
it.
were you on the DVD?
Yeah.
Where were you on the DVD?
What do you mean?
Did
where
they
was
have
it on?
did they have a section for rodents? Is that the part that you were on? Because if Eric turns his
Well, yeah,
camera
actually,
on,
you're right. I did have a
if
spot
Eric,
for Chucky
if Eric,
Chicks.
if Eric turns his
you could have been
camera on right, if Eric turns his camera on right now, what you will see is he looks
Go to my page and look
exactly
at my
like
videos.
he looks exactly like Ratatouille.
I was gonna say he reminds me if Cronenberg made a movie that combined Ratatouille with The Fly.
Oh no.
You look like fucking Willy Wonka in the Chocolate Factory. You really want to say something? I seen your picture, Erica. That's why you hide all the time.
Are you haven't
I
seen
look
my
like
picture?
Willy Wonka in the Chocolate Factory. Wait. I need to be more specific. Which one are we
Erica
talking? Like
does.
Johnny Depp, Gene
Erica
Wilder.
looks like this short
Timothy
little
Chalamet?
Oompa Loompas on the wick. She knows who she
I
looks
forgot
like
Timothy
on
Chalamet.
the
That one
Oompa
was good too, man. I actually didn't hate
The
that one. I
short
thought I
little
was gonna
Really?
fucking hate it, but I loved it.
with the
You know,
purple face.
it really wasn't that bad. I mean, like it wasn't. Yeah, why?
I just want to point out, point of order, Oompa Loompas were orange, not purple.
Correct.
If anything, Donald
See, she
Trump
knows who I'm
looks like
talking about.
Donald Trump looks like an Oompa Loompa.
Agreed. I mean, look at this picture above. I mean, obviously, look at that. Oompa Loompa Doopa Dee Doo. I've got another puzzle for you. You know,
I'm glad I
what
got
do
you
you
doing it,
get
Erica.
when you act like a king?
You squeeze your
Hey.
cheeks while you're doing it.
Okay.
I was gonna make up a.
Erica, you remember when we would be talking about like Afghanistan, and he'd bring some random dude that happened to be in his neighborhood over and be like, "Yeah, I know what I'm talking about because I know this guy."
Yeah, I remember that.
He spoke 6 languages. He was in our fucking military. He was an interpreter. And if you guys wanted to get educated on shit, you might have listened to him, but you guys know it all because you're fucking geniuses.
Oh, thank
with
you.
low IQs.
Oh.
Geniuses with low IQs. How does that work?
Because you're not a fucking genius. You think you know it all.
I mean, I actually do have the paperwork that says I'm in fact.
And that's
the
why
king
you
is-
lost. That's why you lost.
I didn't run for office.
No, me neither.
You're
What's
part of the
weird?
Yeah,
other
oddly
side.
enough, I didn't lose. I didn't run for office.
You're-
Shockingly.
What's weird is I have probably within the last week heard 75 separate reasons about why we lost. I'm not even American. I lost fuck all.
I am. So actually, I might be running. Let's be real. I might be running because I found a loophole in the Hatch Act that says if my position is actually wholly state funded, I can run for city council. So I'm waiting on a response from the ethics officer for the state. They have to run down and see if, because like if a single dollar of my salary comes from federal funds, I can't run for office. But if my position is wholly state funded, I can run for city council. And if I can, I am.
Eric, why did you run away from Parker yesterday?
Run away from Parker? He dropped me. Because Parker got roasted. Because he admitted himself he didn't find out till he was straight, or until he was 5 or 6 years old. Okay?
When do humans develop sexual and gender identity?
Not when they're born. Obviously what he was saying, trying to lie to everybody. That's why he dropped me. Because you don't know when you're fucking... everybody finds out who they like at different times.
That doesn't mean you
And
didn't
not
like
everybody's
them.
the same.
That
So
doesn't
you're
mean
gonna
you
tell me
didn't.
every single person
Eric,
is born
Eric,
gay.
that
So the
doesn't
dude
mean
that
that
just
you.
is married for
Eric,
30 years that ends up trying out to be...
Eric, that doesn't
Let me
mean.
finish. He leaves his wife and he just is gay. He wasn't born gay. He discovered that 30 years into marriage.
No, Eric.
Okay, so not everybody is born
No, Eric,
gay.
you're wrong. You're
No,
wrong because
you're
what that
wrong, and
person did,
Parker's
Eric,
wrong,
you're
and anybody
wrong.
that says that
You're
is
wrong.
wrong.
Eric, you're wrong.
So
What
you
that
just
guy
said
did.
the
Oh,
dude
shut the
that
fuck up.
was married...
This is why Eric's insufferable.
Because you guys
And
never admit when you're
this
wrong.
no, this is what that guy did. That guy got married because it's what he thought he should do, and then he realizes
That's
that
weak,
he,
Erica. That's weak. Come up with something better. Come on.
Hey,
Yeah, so
can I
Also,
I would-
bisexual people
Hold
exist.
on. All right. Yeah.
Most definitely. I do.
All right.
When
Hold
do you
on.
think he found out when he was bisexual? When he was born?
Hey, excuse me.
Yeah, hold on one second.
Do
Hi,
you think he
Crystal.
found out he was
Yeah, one sec, bud. Hold on. Hi, Crystal. How are you?
Oh, hi, buddy. I am fan-fucking-tastic. Sir, I don't know your name, but I'm curious. Hi. So, I knew I was queer. Well, I thought it was gay. Later realized queer. But at the age of 7, realized that I too liked women. Now, my question to you: what's your least favorite food?
Well, that's weird because I thought you were born when you knew that.
No. Hold on. Will you just walk with me through this?
No, I'm just saying. I thought you were born like
I understand, and if you will walk with me, it will make sense.
I like all kinds of different foods. I'd say my favorite food.
No.
at
Your
the
least
moment-
favorite, like your food that you absolutely hate.
Oh, least favorite.
Yeah.
I had some Mongolian barbecue last night that I would not recommend to anybody.
Okay, great. So, do you have any control over how your taste buds respond to that food you put in your mouth? Can you make yourself actually enjoy that food?
I mean, I did, but I didn't really, but I did. I ate it.
You didn't enjoy
I
it, did
ate the
you?
Food. I put some soy sauce in it to add some flavor.
Hold
I
on,
didn't
hold
really
on.
enjoy it, but I ate it.
Okay, right. You made. Hold on, dude. Take a deep breath, my guy. I promise it's not a scary ride. Okay.
Hey, all I
now-
said was you're not born gay. That's it.
Hold
Period.
on, dude.
We could go down some.
Please.
Dude, just please. Come on, man.
Fucking hell. No more than you can control how your taste buds react. Can I control my brain, the brain that I was born with, how it reacts to seeing people that I am attracted to? Because when I am attracted to someone, it has absolutely nothing to do with what is in their fucking pants.
I understand that. Don't get upset.
Cool. So when
I have
did
plenty
you
of gay
choose? When
friends,
did you
bisexual
choose to be
friends, you
straight?
name it. What are you talking about?
If you're not born gay, then when did you choose to be straight? If it's a choice, When did you choose to be a
Like
straight
Parker,
man?
like Parker said, I was very surprised. He said he decided that he liked girls at about 5 years old, and I was about the same age as Parker. It was very interesting.
Cool. So you made the choice to only be attracted to women.
I didn't make the choice. That's who I was attracted to.
Right. Almost as if you were born that way.
Okay, you could put it that way if you want, but
It is that way, dude.
okay, what I'm saying is I could have swung either way.
So you
But
do
you
kind of-
choose?
hang
Wait.
on.
So then are you telling me you can actively choose to be attracted to men?
Man, most definitely it's a lot of times it's a choice. Okay,
So
do you know how
are
many,
you saying that you are
so bisexual
choosing-
isn't a choice. If you sleep with women and you sleep with men and that's not a choice to choose to sleep with both genders?
Can I
Is that not a
choose or
choice?
can I control who I'm
Can you just
attracted
answer my
to?
question? Because I'm answering yours, but you're not answering mine.
What
that
is
a
your
choice
question
to
again? What is your
If a
question?
bisexual person sleeps with men and women, is that not a choice?
It is not a choice that they are attracted to both.
See, that's what I'm saying. You won't answer the straight question.
No, I am answering you. Yes, that's a choice because they're attracted to both.
Correct. It's a choice. They want to sleep with either one.
No,
It really
Eric,
isn't
you're
sick.
not.
No.
Hang on,
can't be this
hang on,
dense.
Eric.
I want
Eric,
you
you're
to have
not.
sex with a man. 'cause
No,
you-
Eric.
Unfortunately,
You're
Crystal, he is. Eric and I have spoken to him for 2 fucking
Yeah.
years now.
You're not listening.
You can't
Eric, is that-
reprocreate.
Eric, you can't reprocreate. What? Anyway, Eric, you're
You
not
can't have babies.
listen- Eric, you're not listening. Okay? What you're saying, if you're saying it's a choice, what you're saying is that we all naturally find everybody attractive, whether they are men or women or non-binary. We all naturally find everyone attractive, and we make a choice about which ones we are going to sleep with. That's what you're saying.
I'm saying certain people do, most definitely. A man is
No.
married for 30 years and he cheats on his wife with a male and then leaves her for a male. He wasn't born gay. The dude.
I've already addressed that. Yes, he was. He was pretending not to be gay because societally being gay is not as accepted as being straight is. There are thousands upon that, in fact, millions.
Or he could have had a
of-
midlife crisis and fucked
There
up.
are millions of millions of men.
Cheat on a man with a man and leave your
Do
wife
you know
who
what?
obviously had
Okay,
a midlife
Eric,
crisis
I'm gonna
and
ask
fucked
you.
up.
I'm gonna ask you a different
And you
question.
can't admit
Eric.
that, bro.
Eric,
Hey, but,
shut
hey,
the
dude,
fuck
if
up.
you cheated,
Eric.
if you cheated on your wife and slept with a man,
Eric, I'm not doing this anymore. If you don't have any self-control, then you're just gonna have to leave, dude. You keep unmuting and shouting over everybody. You gotta stop. Calm the
I
fuck
was gonna
down.
ask Eric. I was gonna ask him, what does the term lavender marriage refer to?
was I supposed to respond to that? Because I'm not sure.
Yes, I said, Eric, what does the term lavender marriage refer to? Or alternatively, what is a beard in the context of this conversation?
I couldn't even barely understand the question.
What is a lavender marriage?
What is a lavender marriage?
Here, honey, will you here? Does this make it better? Well, I'll translate for you, Eric. I'll speak his language. Honey, Eric is asking you if you know what a lavender marriage is. Is that better?
Oh, I could understand that. Yeah.
Okay,
thank you.
great, good. Okay, I'll
Thank you
translate
for the
for Eric.
translation. No, I don't know what a lavender marriage is. Never heard of that
Okay.
shit.
Okay, it's a term that has been around for a very long time. It
Nice.
refers to a gay man or a lesbian who is in a marriage with a member of the opposite sex to disguise the fact that they are a gay man or a lesbian.
And how many men do that? Because
Lots.
there's a percentage. Not all men do
Okay,
it.
no,
Not all
lots.
men that happen in that situation
Eric,
do
Eric,
exactly
you
what
just
that said.
asked me a question and now you're not letting me answer it.
Go for it.
You're answering my question rather than me answering. So historically, lavender marriages were really big because at the time, I don't know whether you know this, but in your country and mine, there was a time in history where being gay was illegal. And so people would enter into marriages to make it look like they were not gay, and then in private they would still be gay.
Okay, you said it was high, but it's not everybody. So anyway, like I said, people choose, okay, to go to a gay bar and do whatever they want. They choose to do all kinds of shit.
Thank you, God. Because if I was a mod, I would have done that already. I would have fucking
That was me.
Oh, well, thank you, fucking Erica, for my sanity. Hold on, Erica, just to translate what Erica just said, that's a big fuck you, honey. That's what that was in Merkin.
While Eric was talking, because I just didn't fucking care what he had to say, I wrote this for all of you before we wrap up. Oompa loompa doopity doo, we've got a funny old story for you. Oompa loompa doopity dee, if you're not orange, you'll surely agree. What do you get when you tweet all night, shouting on truth just to prove you're right? Eating Big Macs by the candle's glow, or watching reruns of your favorite show. Do 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 do. Oompa loompa doopity da. How did his skin get that bright orange hue? Oompa loompa doopity dee. Maybe a carrot's his family tree. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Woo! I wasn't ready. I'm too elevated.
Thank you. Thank you.
I just want to say, nobody tell Eric about King James.
Oh, yeah, don't tell him.
Don't tell him about King James.
Also, don't tell him that his family tree is actually a wreath, honey.
Ooh.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh. Or why Jesus looks the way he does in Renaissance paintings.
That's also a great one.
Definitely don't tell him that Jesus was a brown man from fucking Palestine.
No, Crystal. That's not what I'm talking about. It's widely believed that the modern depiction of Christ, which was originally painted by Michelangelo, is actually the male lover of one of the Borgia family.
Yeah, because that's the standard of beauty for men in Florence at that time in history.
That's right.
Well, this was absolutely fantastic. I needed this before I go back on my own live.
All right. Well, I think I'm going to wrap up. Guys, I'm almost certainly going to be on later. But thank you. Crystal, thank you. Crow, appreciate you guys popping up too. Thank you guys. Make sure if you're not following both of our friends here, you should be following both of them. Follow both of our friends. Make sure you're following our friend Erica. Erica is private. But she'll accept you after the fact. So yeah, follow her. Make sure you're following my main account over here and my backup account. One more time, I wanted to say thank you guys. Thank you very much for getting me to 20,000 followers. That's pretty wild. But thank you. That's very cool, and I appreciate it. Thank you.
Can I say one thing super quick? First of all, thank you, Matt, for distracting me. Secondly, I will not be here later tonight because I will be asleep because it's after midnight here already. But secondly, I'm doing something very exciting tomorrow, which is going to be good fun. And if I can, I will record some of it, not all of it clearly, and I probably won't be able to record any of it, but I'm going to do my best.
I like that. I like everything about that. If you're not already, please go over to the tube. You can find the link in my bio, in the link tree. If there's two links there. There's the Lemonade and then there's the link tree. Go click on the link tree and then you can get to the tube. It's Politics with Matt. Please drop a subscribe over there and then do a like and a comment and stuff if you guys haven't already. And then if you're wanting to rewatch streams or catch them the next day, that's where you can do it because now they're all going to be out there. Lastly, let's go rate our friend Doug because he's on, and I think we said that we were gonna. So I'm gonna put his at right down there. It's Dougie Lifts. You're gonna go over and tell him that that me and Erica sent you. We're gonna go raid Doug. And also because I mean that's who I'm gonna go listen to Doug anyways, and I bet you there's a chance we might see Erica. So,
I'm not going up. It's
Right.
after midnight.
Oh,
I
yeah,
have
oh my
to
God!
be
I just
out.
realized how late it was. I didn't even see how late it was. Never mind. Fuck that. You're not going to see Erica tonight, but you can often see Erica over there. But let's go.
Yeah,
Let's go
Doug
see
is-
Doug anyways.
Doug is my other TikTok boyfriend. Okay, my other work husband. You're my work husband, Matt. Just
Oh.
get over it.
I didn't say anything. So
It was the face you made.
didn't say anything.
You made a "I'm not your work husband" face.
No, I made a when you said other work husband, I was just like I was.
Oh,
yeah,
I
that's
see.
the,
Jealousy.
yeah,
It
it's
was
more the jealousy. There you go.
Yeah. It's for the person who asked what's the name. It's Dougie Lifts, all one word. DOUGIE
I'll put
LIFTS.
put it back in there one more time for you. There it is. I just popped it into the chat. All right, we're gonna go over there. Thanks to Erica. We'll see Erica again soon, hopefully. Thank you guys. But I'll be on later tonight, probably closer to my normal time, something like 9:30 or 10. Okay, so I'll see you guys soon, Eastern time. Bye, guys. Bye, Erica.
Bye.
And to our friends over on the tube, thank you guys so much for being here. If you got to the end of the stream, I hope you guys enjoyed. This was a little extra time on a Saturday. Thank you so much to our friend Erica for joining up. And guys, I'm here every Monday to Thursday starting at 10 p.m. Eastern time. I'm doing Friday afternoons as well, and you're getting a little extra weekend time.